Chat. Chat. It's almost invasion time. Hello, 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 everyone coming in. Hello. I can hear you? Good. I am still currently stuffing my face with food. But I am here. Man, my timer is having issues. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that it starts over. What if I did? Have that. Okay. Some cropping here. Stand by, guys, and I used to adjust faster. I'm basically cropping a in-browser timer. Countdown to 6 o'clock here. 6 o'clock Mountain is when the game comes out. Otherwise known as 5 p.m. Pacific or 0 Universal Coordinated Time. And then... Ooh. All right, that works for me. That. There we go. Give him bump up the size of that a little bit more. Copy this over. There we go. All right, my apologies. Was paying attention to that. Oh, I guess it would help if I guess I have to keep it on the screen. Whoops. All right, that makes sense. I have fears they went out on the branching path and allowed the PCs to join. If your breath milk stops in the inner sphere, it'd be enough to pick between picking Cordera and siding with Dieter. I'm kind of nervous about that too, to be honest. Obviously, we see Wolf's Dragoons in the trailer, and a character that is supposedly Natasha Krensky appearing. I'm really hoping that they stay with Smoke Jaguar until literally the very end if they did want us to switch sides. But my ideal scenario is that they stick with Jaguar all the way. It'll be funny to be a bondsman. Idea for the ending would have been you get rocked on Luthen, Natasha says join the Dragoons and opens up the... Or that's most likely what's going to happen, and... I don't know. I'd be disappointed, but... is this the time for when it releases or when you start the stream? No, that's for when it releases. You're already watching the stream. Welcome. Hello. Am I in the US? No, I'm in Canada. Western Canada. Plan evasion 1 hour. When do we time travel to 3049? Right now. Last time I got to do Luthen was Mercenaries 2 from the Mercenaries side. Didn't know that. Now I do. I'm gonna change the back text to... That's a legendary intro. Everything. Such a legendary intro. I was too young to get into Mechwarrior 2, but I came in on Mechwarrior 3. But that trailer is just so good. Cyberhound, get the fuck out of here with your free birth names. It's the Timberwolf and Direwolf. I will substitute teacher your ass. Say it correctly. Welcome in, bud. How you doing? There, there's something to look at. Until you get my pretty face back after I'm done eating. Looks like we get no access to ISMX at all. That's fine. Wonder we have to drop short with damage mechs. I feel like the people newer to the series might have that problem. Depending on the difficulty of the overall game, I might have that problem. Summoner's your favorite climb deck? Solid choice. For me, I am very much into the Mark II. The Mad Cat Mark II. Although the Alpha Wolf is... it's nipping at his heels, let me tell you. What do you think about clans? Reckon we're going to get a mercenary style map DLC if that train keys up? I feel like I'm not the demographic to answer that objectively. Obviously Mercenaries was good for the people that love sandbox games. For me, I love sandbox games, but Mercenaries is almost too sandboxy. I am very much a narrative-driven person. I know that's people, and this is valid, say that, you know, linear games tend to not have replayability. I am very much in the opposite camp, to the point where most of the games I end up replaying are linear. You know, every couple of months, I actually even go back and visit the original Halo games, like the Bungie Halo games. You know, play through CE, 2, 3, ODST, and Reach. I play those a lot, and I actually played them more often than sandbox dynamic games. So I'm not sure if I can really speak objectively about that. Subjectively, I would prefer any DLCs for clans to be just as linear, just as narrative focused as this game is advertising itself to be. Obviously, you know, 90 minutes plus of cutscenes, as quoted by Russ, is outstanding. So they're definitely going for a narrative focus on this, and I'm pretty sure they'll nail it. Thoughts on Mechwarrior 5 Mercs ending with Nikolai Mason being a clanner? I mean, it's fine. Like, it makes sense. Intelser was a really bad idea, and it was proven correct. It's one of those things in world building, and as a writer myself, that when you find a massive question mark in your favorite universe and you kind of want to carve out a little bit of it yourself, those question marks suddenly become the best stories. And it fits. You know, Intelser basically went MIA for 99% of the people that were part of that. So Nikolai Mason being one of those that happens to be former Intelser, it works. Was the story Mechwarrior 5 Mercs amazing? No. But it was a story. I mean, I play games with worse stories. Feels even with the ammo, I'm in the same direction. The thing with the ammo is it's not really lore accurate. Trust me, I get the appeal of I can change my mech into literally everything, but the thing is that when the mech lab is that open, chassis are no longer unique. Like, all you need is one mech in each weight type. You know, like 120 ton, 125, 130, and so on and so on and so on. And you don't need anything else. That's no fun. The most lore accurate mech labs have ironically been Mechwarrior 4 and Mechwarrior 5. I'm gonna make a full star of direwolves. Do it. Lions, I'm a mad dog enjoyer. Hey, can't go wrong. Been playing my old backlog on the Legion Go, realizing that a lot of these older linear games are solid. Man, there is a period in gaming in the early aughts and late aughts. Actually, just basically the entirety of that decade was just banger after banger after banger. Like, it was rare to have a bad game come out during that era. Weird. Kind of like watching a movie I haven't seen in 5 years. Yeah, pretty much. If you were to pick a dynasty, what would be your name? I preferred the sense with Clan Wolf. You mean a Bloodhouse? Adder, Shadowcat, Mad Dog, Direwolf as far as my preferred weight class mix? Yeah, fair. Solid lineup too, actually. I'd probably swap out the Adder with a Kit Fox myself. Everything else is pretty much the same. I agree with it. Kit Fox, Nova, Summoner, Warhawk. Ooh. That's a good lineup too. Warhawk, yeah. The other one of my favorites. Yeah, Bloodhouse, my bad. I'll probably be in the Moon Bloodhouse in Smoke Jaguar, because I am a Smoke Jaguar myself. Just to be clear, I align myself with the Warden versions of them currently existing in the Ill Clan. But there are aspects of Clan Invasion era Jaguars that I do agree with, though. Enjoy your content. Nice to meet you live. And nice to meet you too, Solar. How you doing today? I'll be turning the webcam on as soon as I'm done eating. I have like a chicken tender and a half left here to eat. And I'm also talking to you guys, so it's a little bit slower, but hi, welcome in. I forgot to switch to a soundtrack to Mechwarrior 4. Whoops. There we go. Ever since I read Foxtails, I like the Kit Fox. The Kit Fox is the definition of support buddy. No one hates it. You always love to see it. I love the Kit Fox. I don't like its look in any way, but I love that it exists and what it does. And that alone makes up for its appearance. Owls have a pretty good rep too? Oh yeah. It's probably my second choice, honestly. Off work, chomping at the bit, waiting for this game. Same. Oh, there's an instant action mode so you can play on with your friends, do trials of position. Ah, there is. Yeah, there will be instant action. Hi, are clans standalone or do I need another game? It is standalone. And basic like that. Also love the Mad Dog since Mechwarrior 4 Vengeance opening cinematic. That is the Vulture Mark II, but yes, that cinematic also made me fall in love with the Mad Dog. The Mark II, the Vulture Mark II, is peak Mad Dog aesthetic. Nothing will top that, in my opinion. You're welcome, Mad. Oh. There we go. Got the timers hidden. Sorry, my bad. It's a Mark II? Yeah, it's a Vulture Mark II. The Mark II is a very, very short holdover. And the Mark III is a result. All right, let me move my... Did I say this game will have instant action? Yes, it will. Instant action co-op, multiplayer, yeah. But just, I use co-op as a more definitive term. All right, last tender. Like to see a Mechwarrior 2 campaign and Mechwarrior 5 clan cinematics? Graphics? I would too, but I also know the insane amount of work that would have to go into that. We can all huff the copium on that one. I'm right there with you guys. I understand you being disappointed, but the timeline wasn't there. Both of those mechs are... Well, Bushwhacker was late Clan Invasion. Uzil, I believe, was early Civil War. Waiting on the Brave Modder to do it one day, you know, some will try it. It'd be akin, well, not as heavily so, but it'd be akin to like the Sky Oblivion mod project for Elder Scrolls Skyrim, them porting Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion into Skyrim. It'd be similar to that. Not as heavy as workload, but the amount of effort, yeah. They have Jade Falcons and Wolf in that with their own set of stories, which is great. Mechwarrior 5 clans went to Unreal, right? That should have more modders, gonna have great stuff, I hope. Both Mercs and clans are on Unreal. It's just that Mercs is on Unreal 4 point something and Clans is on Unreal 5. Nah, if he uses AI, I'm out. Using AI for mood boards and concept, fine. But for like actual creative work and putting something out, no. No. Doesn't matter if you're making money, it's just a it's a principle and integrity thing. Morals. Like, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 at all, but there's a mod called the Restored Content mod that brings back every single bit of cut content back. And part of that mod restores a one-off character that never had dialogue recorded. So someone on that mod team decided to do their own voice acting. It was not good by any stretch of the imagination. Not that I'd do any better, but it was not good by any stretch of the imagination. I'd rather have that. I'd rather have shitty, cringy voice acting than AI. That's just me, though. Anyways, I don't want to talk about AI. We're here to talk about Clans, BattleTech, and all the lore, awesome stuff that we're going to be seeing. No soapboxing today. Not allowed. Not even for me. Alright, gonna shut the studio door, crack open the window so it doesn't overheat in here. Turn the webcam on. 1 second, everyone. Still fingers crossed we have elementals in game, but I fear they're consigned to cutscene. Man, so I know things that I can't talk about. That's one of them, so I'm just gonna pretend to play dumb. I hope so too, but I have a feeling, and I'm okay with this, that the elementals get sidelined in exchange for other directly interactive priorities. Trust me, I share your sentiment, though. The only person allowed a soapbox is our Ilcon, Leo Showers. Yeah. Agreed. Man can soapbox all day. By the way, his fucking character model in cinematics, holy shit! It is so good. They literally popped him out of his art. Like, literally. Can we make peace with Creator? No. Creator exists. Impossible. Oh my god. Yeah, the Elementals in Mechwarrior 3. I believe those live streams are still up. I played Mechwarrior 3 earlier this year, and I believe those live streams are still up. Yeah, Elementals are fucking annoying. It's hard. I hit those little buggers. Oh yeah, hey, I'm done eating. Hello, my face is really bright because I have 2 white screens right now pointed at me. Man, the only thing that disappointed me about this launch is that there's no preload. It'd be nice to play at 6 instead of downloading at 6 and maybe playing at 7. You guys get to watch a download. How's that? Peak streaming content. Peak streaming content right here. So they're being very in-lore annoying. Yeah, fair. I have a preload from years ago. It's called Mercenaries for some reason. Fair. Yeah, the amount of accuracy between lore art Leo showers and actual Leo showers in this game is, oh man. So listen, for everyone coming in the stream, because I don't stream often, hello, I'm MacCat529. I do not stream often at all. I used to be a streamer back in the days of Destiny. Used to stream pretty often, but having to be always on started to become a little bit too much. So now I just kind of stream whenever the hell I feel like it because I'm an introvert and autistic and I just can't do it. Anyways, you guys are in for a lot of memeable content, mostly at my expense. I'll be saying a lot of suspicious things, a lot of sexually suggestive things, and also be cracking jokes that are internal, impulsive thoughts that I am manifesting into audio. So if I say something totally out of pocket, you're welcome. But no, so the plan is, for those of you that are here, we're waiting right now about 50 minutes for the game to actually release, at which point I will be buying it because for some reason they did not want to do pre-orders or pre-purchase. And then we'll be waiting for download because with the even weirder decision to not have preload. And I work in game development. I know where that button is on Steam's backend. I know where it is. Yeah, so we're just kind of waiting, and when it's downloading, we'll still be hanging out here talking. And for those of you that are wanting to play this game and be free of spoilers, when we start playing the game is probably when you want to move off stream, and I totally understand. I'm very much the same way. If I was not streaming today, I would be hanging out on someone's stream and chilling until they started playing because I don't want to be spoiled. I want to experience things first myself. But for those of you that are sharing your first experience with me, I honor you greatly. Welcome in. You're safe here. I will try my best not to talk during cinematics. I usually don't. And give the game its full focus so you can see what I'm seeing and react to what I'm doing. So we'll welcome in everyone. We're here for a amazing time tonight. It's the first time in over 20 years we've gotten a narratively focused Mechwarrior game. It's time. We've waited. We're here. So this being Smoke Jaguar during the Clan Invasion, is this game just going to be War Crime Simulator? I'll answer your question with another question. Did you play Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries any differently? The answer is no. Moving on. OBS at the ready. Good man. You know exactly what to do. You're prepared. Points to a Gryffindor for that. I'll just move you to my tablet when I get the game online. Fair enough. The real war crime simulator would be for Succession War game. Yes. There we go. Someone actually speaking truth. It's only war crime if you get caught. Or in the case of Canada, it's only war crime the first time. Chat, what is your favorite BattleTech era? Go. We're not here to shame your favorite era. All eras are welcome here. People getting riled up because it's Smoke Jaguars where any other clan were just as war crimes as them. Correct. Really, the only standout thing that Smoke Jaguar did that the other clans didn't was they showed it in the trailer. Also, it's been known in lore, the Smoke Jaguars glassed Edo. They glassed the city. That was really the only outlying thing. Was it extreme? Yes. Did they deserve what followed? Yes. That was really the only thing they did. Man, there's references because it's not expanded upon a whole lot, but Steel Vipers sharing the corridor with Jade Falcon. Oh man, the Vipers are not nice to occupied areas. Become Civil War? All of that era. Yeah, it's my second favorite era after Clan Invasion. That coming. It was a harsh lesson learned because obviously Jaguars ride the stars once again in Third 151 in the Ill Clan as Wardens. Favorite era is Clan Invasion. Welcome. Love to have you here. Pre-clan to clan era. So, intro tech. Mostly. Entire 31st century. Got that answer. Snow Ravens did worse. In their early history, yes. Grew up in Mechwarrior 4 Vengeance. I mostly grew up in Mechwarrior 4 Vengeance too. That's why I appreciate the Civil War so much. Clan Invasion is still my favorite era just because it's like my faction that I play as, we get to go hog wild the entire time. Whereas in the Civil War era, everyone's kind of a little bit more restrained, a little bit more, you know, formal in fighting. And I hope you guys are ready for like the full immersive experience that I'm going to get into, like mindset of a Smoke Jaguar for this game. It's gonna be great. The plague bombing. Oh, right. Was that in Civil War or was that Jihad when they did that? Can't remember. Remember, no matter how pitiful your clan is, it can't be worse than Blood Spirit. It's always fun to bully Blood Spirits. New to the Mechwarrior games, what is the best mech game that you can recommend? The best one I can recommend, just as a complete game itself, and when I say complete game, as like just the game, everything else associated with it, which I'll get to in a sec, is excluded. So just as a game, Mechwarrior 3. Now the problem is it's really tricky to get running on modern machines, and you kind of have to have some computer knowledge in order to do it. As for the best Mechwarrior game that you can play right now, that's Mechwarrior 5 Mercs, but in 45 minutes, I'm pretty sure it's going to be this one we're currently waiting for, which is Clans. Mechwarrior 5 Mercs came out in 2019. The previous title before that was back in 2001 or 3, whenever Mechwarrior 4 Mercs came out. Because I believe Vengeance was 2000. 1990, either way. Let's see. Trying to read everyone's messages as best I can, because that's what I do. Mechwarrior Online if you want PvP? Correct. I am not a PvP person, not anymore. Favorite eras all the way up till Jihad, but I love the late Clan Civil War. That's fair. I feel like that the community's reactions to a lot of the more looked down upon eras is kind of overblown. Because I look at it as a writer and like there are some solid concepts in those eras. The Jihad especially is very shadow gamey. Like if you ever wanted like a puppeteer in the dark shadow game storyline in BattleTech, the Jihad is all that written over it. And of course that's contrasted with the total warfare, not the rulebook as in like total warfare as a concept of just unrestricted warfare. It's such a good contrast. Dark Age is kind of a little bit lacking in my opinion in terms of like big events. I think, well, I guess the big event is that everything is collapsing because no one can talk to each other. But even then, like, you know, the Civil War it's the FedCom Civil War, the clan invasion, it's the clans. The Jihad, it's the Word of Blake. Like, there's big bads in every era. And the Dark Age just doesn't really have that too much. When I first got into BattleTech via the cartoon, when it first started, oh man, it's dumb, but it's fun to watch as a kid. Yeah, well, yeah, no, the cartoon is dumb, but it is fun. If you guys haven't watched the very, very, very old BattleTech cartoon, highly recommend just peep it. It is a meme of itself, and it is really fun. Just turn your brain off and enjoy it for what it is. In case you're wondering, no, this is not the first time 2 standalone Mechwarrior titles have shared a number. Correct. They do it pretty often. It's kind of a thing in the series. And when I saw them doing it for this, I was totally comfortable and it made perfect sense. Like, it wasn't even a question that this was a standalone. Like, I knew it was going to be a standalone. You have a Windows 7... Oh, man, let's scroll to the top. I have a Windows 7 PC that still runs the older Mechwarrior games. I have Mechwarrior 3, the Mechwarrior 4 trilogy installed on this computer, and I could actually boot them up right now if I wanted to, but I build one-shot kill mechs in that game and people get mad at me because my builds are good. Builds are good and annoying. The tabletop version of what you're doing is called a munchkin. No one likes them. If you have fun, more power to you, but maybe you just relegate that fate to bots. Also, my favorite clan is Ghost Bear, but Smoke Jaguar is amongst my top 4 with Nova Cat and Steel Viper. I have a lot of friends that are Ghost Bears. Tried to get my Mechwarrior Vengeance to run on my computer, but all the walkthroughs I've seen seem to not work. I'm also a troglodyte. The Mechwarrior 4 trilogy is actually much easier to get to work than Mechwarrior 3 is. If you are... I might still have that video favorited, actually. There is a solid walkthrough that is out there that is infallible if you follow along. Nobody dares refuse their Bachal. You dare! You refuse my Bachal! What time is it dropping? Mountain time. Heard it's 5 p.m. Eastern. That timer over in that corner of the screen, I'm in the exact same time zone as you, Miasma, and that is when it launches. It launches at 6 p.m. in 40 minutes, less than 40. Mechwarrior 4 2000, Mechwarrior Work 2002, Mechwarrior 5 2019. So that means Black Knight was 2001 then. I never got the chance to play Mechwarrior 4 Mercs until about 2015. So this is very much rose-colored glasses, but my favorite Mechwarrior 4 in the trilogy is Black Knight. I had one of the most creative campaigns I've played, like narratively. 5 p.m. for us, because thank you, Ken. Wait, there we go. Thank you, chat. Good job, chat. Hey, give yourself a pat on the back. Thanks for being helpful. Going to a party line today and say that my favorite era is the Golden Century, followed by the Political Century. I wouldn't necessarily count those as clan eras, but I get what you mean. Fair enough. It's like one of those know, what's your favorite whiskey? Something aged very well. That's basically what the answer you gave is. The only reason why I don't like the Jihad is it should have been a focus on Free Worlds League, and I can assume you mean Capellan Confederation, because that could also be the Cicernus Confederation, which was the Word of Blake's ally. I'm going to presume that's what you mean. For the Word of Blake, Tom Fuckery. They probably could have leaned into it more, but I think the narrative of the Jihad alone is more than fine. Like, it's really strong. But I get what you're saying. It would be pretty insulting to follow up the huge clan teaser and Mercs with a DLC instead of a sequel. Crazy to think that might have been the original plan. It almost was. If you guys were not present for the interview that Big Red 40K or 40 BattleTech, whatever he is now, had with Chris Lowry, the narrative design for clan, or narrative lead for clans. And also in conjunction with what the interview with Russ and Phil from No Gods No Galaxy said, is that there were plans for a teaser into clans for a DLC for Mechwarrior 5 Mercs. It would have been DLC 7, I think. But they wanted all hands on clans to make it as good as possible because they really needed to land the clans. Because if you remember, just after Mercenaries launched, No Gods No Galaxy interviewed Russ after that. And the question is, and one of the questions was, where are clans? And Russ said, the clans are this golden opportunity that we can reach for, but they have to be done right. They can't just be plopped in. They have to be ramped up, introduced, developed, and have their story told. And here we are. In MWO, you either build to one shot or you get one shot or bullied by fast lights. Fair. That's really fair. BattleTech TBC is an example of how you turn something non-canon into universe canon and just say it was all propaganda. Yeah, and actually that's something that I really appreciate with world building, is to be like, here's this really out there shitty thing. Why not include it in some goofy way and make fun of it? Still have Mech Commander 2 installed here. Damn good game that was. Never played the Mech Commander games. I've heard they're good though. Only build my mechs to be stupidly cheap because I had to compete with others. Fair. Mechwarrior 4 came out during Windows XP, so it's automatically 100 times better to run than anything older. Mecha, what's my favorite Inner Sphere house? Steiner. If I had to be a filthy Inner Sphere barbarian, it'd be Steiner. Nobody liked Jade Falcon. That's the first clan I kind of learned about in reading Legend Jade Phoenix book. I actually like the Jade Falcons more than I like Clan Wolf. Not saying that Clan Wolf was bad, it's just that Clan Jade Falcon is a little bit more interesting because they ride the line between intolerable and tolerable, whereas Clan Wolf is just, we're friends with everyone and, you know, are logical, which makes them overly likable to a degree where it's just kind of like they're bland in the nicest way I could say that. But no, I really appreciate Jade Falcon for what they are, what they do, and kind of them flip-flopping between the eras, between like tolerable and not tolerable, and riding the line in most decisions that they end up making. One of my team members in Project Winter War is actually Jade Falcon. All units initiate enhanced imaging. Yes, we will get to use that very, very soon. And Russ is absolutely right. Yes. I know that people meme and shit on Russ, especially like, you know, kind of during the decline of Mechwarrior Online, which criticism is fair, personal attacks or not, but he's a smart dude. And, you know, working in game development, I can tell that he wants to encourage things, and when those things turn out to be not as good to most people, people feel burned, and validly so, but like he has his head on right. Like he understands Mechwarrior, he understands BattleTech, he understands the community. He's a good dude, and from all we've seen of clans, I'm pretty sure we can safely say that this is going to be a once-in-generation experience. you know, Mechwarrior 2 had its time. Now it's time for Mechwarrior 5 clans to blow the doors wide open on this universe again. Hope we get our own mod support so we can make our own co-op campaign missions and maps. Also a better enemy AI mod would be awesome. I am very behind on chat, so if you guys are wondering why I'm reading everyone's messages late, it's because I'm trying to go one by one and read everyone's messages here, so just allow me to catch up here. So yes, mod support will be happening for clans, not on launch. Russ said it would be 3 to 4 months-ish after launch is when that would come in. I am hoping that the editor for clans is a lot better than Mercs, because Mercs wasn't necessarily built. It could create custom missions, but it wasn't necessarily built to be user-friendly to do so. It was user-friendly to do almost anything else, but it was not user-friendly to do that. I wouldn't worry about the enemy AI too much in this, because from what I've seen and what I've read, is the AI is actually really smart this time, as in more tactical. They might not move the smartest ways, but what they try to do is actually really smart. The one example I'll point to is if there is a ledge that you are below, is the enemy AI will want to literally Obi-Wan Kenobi you, and I have the high ground Anakin. It will jump jet up to that ledge if it can and sit there and shoot you. And it'll hop off if it feels threatened or it takes too much damage. You didn't get that with Mercs. Not even close. Like, it wants to be a freeborn? Exactly, yeah. Hey, now Freebirds dim fighting words. Clan Wolf has plot armor to an extreme degree. 95% of the time they do, but yeah. Clan Wolf are Mary Sue and plot armor bandits of the clans. Again, 95% of the time, but yeah. Like 40tech said, Wolf got most of the plot armor. Yeah. Honestly, can't believe how far PGI has come from the days when they were begging for money weekly with MWO to bring us Mechwarrior 5 clans today. That is all due to the success of Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries. So if you bought the game, bought a DLC, like literally purchased Mechwarrior 5 in any single way, you have contributed to this. You have contributed to Mechwarrior 5 clans. You helped make it. So Wolf clan equals best clan. Their plot armor is impenetrable. Moving on. Clan Wolf, shake your hand. Shake with one hand, stab you in the back with the other. That's more Jade Falcon's thing, but I get where you're coming from. Taking a guess here, but I'm thinking there will be DLCs for this one too. Upon success, anything is possible, as always. One of my favorite endings to an audiobook is, have you ever heard the term bondsman? What book ended that way? Does anyone have an idea if these will cost and the price? Yes, that is on the Mechwarrior 5 site. I can pull it up shortly. Let's catch up with chat here. Half the Fang Clan Wolf here, they're not Mary Sue's. Most of the story is told by wolves or their allies, but sometimes you can see between the lines to their crimes. Reykjavik, Kriaf. Reykjavik during the invasion of Rosselhag. Those were the Crusader wolves, which Stackpole and the novel in general kind of treated as a separate entity from Clan Wolf. You are correct though, like they weren't, you know, picture perfect statues the entire time. And I definitely think they are within the realms of Mary Sue and plot armor contrivance. But just by a hair. Price is no object for me right now. $50 US, I believe, free on Game Pass day 1 too if you have that. What about the people that bought the $500 gold skins Mechwarrior Online? Do they contribute to Mechwarrior 5 clans? Nah, pretty sure they paid for like a month worth of server time on that game for each purchase. Maybe they'll be in this game's credits. Okay, so where was the pricing? Is it this? Yes, so the base version of Mechwarrior 5 clans is 50 USD's nuts. The digital collector's edition is 80 USD's nuts. And you have until October 24th to pick up the DLC free, so make sure you do that. It's a short story audiobook of the clans wrecking Winfield's regiment. Nice. Well, by that logic, MWO Wales, MWO Wales contributed to Mechwarrior 5 first? Yeah. Yeah, probably right. When did I drop 1200 frames? Hello? Okay. Man. Bummer, have to wait till next month to get it. Are you in between paychecks, man? I know the feeling. I know it so well. Thank you, MWO Wales, for sponsoring me. Free play filth. What? Why do you have to wait? Oh, yeah, I was asking him. Okay. What soundtrack am I playing? I am currently playing the Mechwarrior 4 Vengeance OST. Disabled vet only get paid once a month. Aw. Man, that sucks. Sorry, you have to wait, man. But hey, you can live vicariously through me right here. I got you, man. That 2 key isn't vanilla, but DLC options are limitless. Yeah, pretty much. Like, even if they wanted to keep in Smoke Jaguar but still tell stories, I'm gonna dance around what I know. It'd be interesting that if they end the game in a good way, that because essentially what happens to Smoke Jaguar after Tukid is that they kind of start picking on all the 6 other clans with them. So really, if they wanted to involve the other clans, they just pick a clan for a DLC, and it writes itself. It writes itself. It's so easy. Funny thing I saw in the trailer in latest Tech Talk BT is the scene of the direwolf being attacked, but side by side, almost near identical. Yeah, I didn't catch that the direwolf, the CWS direwolf, was in the trailer until I think about like my 5th watch through. So obviously, we're getting a particular event that about a character I really, really despise and wish to purge from the annals of history. Which clan mech am I stoked to pilot? I'm not named after this specific mech, but look at my name. Love how everyone is going live. Yeah, there's a lot of people to watch. If you guys have favorites, I won't hold it against you, but I would appreciate if you guys hung out and stayed here. Smoke Jaguar campaign on 2K would be very disappointing, especially for Beta Galaxy. I mean, the unit that we're playing in is part of Beta Galaxy, but I would be very interested to see if they even introduce a particular character that is very important to BattleTech's continuity. Because that means you'd be fighting side by side with him, and it would make a lot of sense. because he would be the one that allows you to get the hell out. We might be seeing some Trent Howell, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe. Firemoth? Unconfirmed. We don't know if it's in the game. Stone Rhino? Yeah, Stone Rhino is just the... Next to the Direwolf, it's also another fuck off mech. How come my name isn't Timberwolf? Because I'm not named after the Timberwolf. I'm actually named after the Mad Cat Mark II. Looks like a catapult to me. I understood that reference. Open Clan soundtrack is somewhat faithful to the style from... not going to bother pronouncing that name. Composition would be nice to see Mechwarrior 4 Vengeance sort of soundtrack in a future house story-focused game. From what I've heard, and also from what has been said in interviews, is that Sean Colton, the composer for Mercs and Clans, focused a lot on being in the same vein as Mechwarrior 2 soundtracks, like a lot more electronic, a lot more synthy style, synthwave type of things that was present in that game. So I'm pretty sure you'll be happy, and I mean, you've already heard quite a bit of it in the trailers. The funny thing from that trailer is that there's a Stormcrow firing on top of the ship as well. That's a scene right from the novel. I've been wanting to buy a good model of the Timberwolf. Any suggestions? Yeah, CGL, Catalyst Game Labs. I believe they sell these larger Timberwolves. I have to go in my closet, but I have like the 4-inch statue that came from the Mercenaries Kickstarter just recently. Someone said something about a dance. It's a good reference. Dancing with an Annihilator up here. I've always loved BattleTech, been playing the tabletop since '91. That's since before I was born, brother. Welcome, welcome. Can you please explain the origins difference between Mechats and Timberwolves? They are the same mech. The Timberwolf is its true name, because the true name is whoever created it gets to name it, and that's the name that is its true name. Mad Cat came from lore because when the Inner Sphere first encountered the clans, they had no idea what their machines were called, so they made up names for them. And Mad Cat was chosen because Phelan Kell was the first person to record a Timberwolf, and his war book, the in-universe computer that sees what you're targeting and matches it to a record in the system. So it's like, this mech is shaped like this, it has these weapons here, this is a Atlas 7D, and it will point out exactly what it is, what it has. The interesting thing when Phelan Kell tried targeting the Timberwolf is that it showed Marauder and Catapult, and the model identifiers for both those mechs are MAD and CAT. So therefore, the Timberwolf got named Mad Cat by Inner Sphere. Well, if there's something after campaign, there's a new game plus. Slender, what are you talking about? I'm a big Mechwarrior 3 fan. Who was slandering what? I have ADHD and I totally forget everything else I've read in chat before this. That's incorrect, Jan Jansen. It's Timberwolf. Mad Cat is the crazy name. Linus lost their first Mad Cat. Who currently controls Terra? The fucking clans. Don't think they lost. 20-minute warning. Yeah, 20 minutes until about 100 Canadian dollars fly out of my wallet. Which mech uses the MAR designation then? Can't think of one. Thanks to all for answering my questions. We got you here, man. We're here to spread education around. Think we got to do drop into a mission like Novacat? What? Explain? There ain't no cradle of humanity, it's just a telecom hub. Yeah, guess who's dead? Comstar, they're gone, bro. All of them are gone. Yes. I'm afraid I can't be here. Took the viewer number from 69 to 70. So yeah. God damn it, Felix. You know the rules. Drunken welcome in. Are you serious with 70 people here? All 60. Damn, guys, what the fuck? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Thought the catapult was CPLT or was originally cat and changed at some point. I believe that's a PGI-ism that they did. I think they changed it to CPLT. At least in the novels, its ID was CAT. Dropship doesn't land, our mechs jump shit out. Good question. I think it'd be fun if they did that, but who knows? We'll find out soon. Now we're talking about clans here, but I love your guitars behind you. Ooh, yes, thank you. I also actually have my hi-hats from my drum set, and then a ride cymbal that I just recently got a couple months ago up here. No, avid musician. Welcome in. Yeah, I have a 8-string, 7-string, 2 6-strings, an acoustic, and I have a bass not in this room, but my other room. I don't believe all these humans were born on Terra. Conspiracy theories. Our real original home was Solaris 7. I'll allow it. Oh, like they did on BattleTech. Yeah, the hot drop. Yeah. Who knows? I think it'd be fun as, you know, hot drop or two, but not all the time. I mean, like in the first announcement trailer for clans, didn't they have the Timberwolf just drop out of the dropship and the fucking dropship just like yeeted away at Mock Jesus? Who knows? You might get that. I'd be playing Mechwarrior 5 mod right now, but I heard July update worked up a lot of mods, so gotta wait. I was just in Mechwarrior 5 with a bunch of mods this past week, filming B-roll for my Clan Smoke Jaguar primer, so depends on the mod. Mario Designation, I don't think they have one. Marauders are M80, yeah. Yeah, I honestly can't think of a mech that would have MAR as their ID tag. Kel's Wolfhound only had 3 letters for designations. Not all targeting computers are built equally. No, they're not, but the Warbook is. The Warbook, as I was saying before, it's this detection software in every single military vehicle or sensors, whatever, and it basically looks at what you're targeting, takes its silhouette and matches it to the weapons configuration, and it narrows in down on one sec, guys. There we go. Hi, darling. That's Miss Mad Cat in the chat. Where was I going? Right, Warbook. Yeah, so Warbook is software. Everything would have that. That Warbook is static and it's shared among everyone. More Duncan Fisher? Oh, we all need more Duncan Fisher in our lives. Except for the new Clans game, I'm pretty sure every single viewer in this stream right now is. Yes, welcome in. You're one among many. Welcome. Back to time. Fuck. Love that the Union class dropship will be finally showing up. Well, it was in Mechwarrior 5 Mercs, but I know what you mean as like an actual like object in the map instead of kind of background or mission end flavor. man, 14 minutes, 13. Well, yeah, 13. Not much longer to go, and then we all get to watch a download bar. Reminds me of that one interview that Todd Howard did with IGN. He was talking about like trailers and how he likes to save trailers for like the last 6 months before a game releases, and he's like mocking how most modern game devs now publish trailers, which is like, who wants to go to a show, watch a trailer, and go, that looks awesome, I want to wait. I'm having one of those moments in my head where I'm just going, yeah, a game comes out in 12 minutes, and then I gotta wait some more because I have to wait for it to download. Everyone else is in the same boat, though. Everyone else is in the same boat. Oh, sorry, chat. It froze for a bit. Shit, sorry. Okay. Speaking of dropships, more protect attack dropship missions will be very welcome. I agree. Does your girlfriend know you're a total nerd? Should we hide? Oh, she knows. Speaking of Timberwolves, I saw an idea that because of the Rakshasa, that outside of the clans, the Timberwolf mission profile is optimal. Explain. From gameplay, it looks like attack dropships were. Yeah. Hoping that DLCs will be coming and we can do some stuff with Clan Jade Falcon. I agree. Jade Falcon would probably be the first clan I want to go to for extra story content. We need many DLCs. We need all the DLCs. Wolf would be cool too. The Ghost Bear is my favorite clan, personally. Yeah, no, Ghost Bear seems to be pretty popular as a clan choice. And understandably so. Like, they're the most tolerable. Almost 40 Mechwarrior since before his teenage. For me! Before I was even born, man. Welcome in. Love to see vets. Love to see vets in here. Wonder if Steam servers will be after the task for download. Oh, probably. I know preload piranha. I know. And I was saying earlier, like, because I'm in game development, I have access to Steam's backend for like I work for a publisher, so we have access to our developers' games. I know where that button is to allow pre-downloads. I know where it is. And I find it so strange that they didn't toggle that on. As soon as I hit the purchase button, I'm running to town for burgers. I'll probably be back to keep watching. Feed yourself. Be healthy. 3 gigabits per second? Ooh, jealous. I think they did good with releasing the last trailer this week and not like a month prior. It gives a good enough hype and then you go straight into playing the game. Yeah, exactly. 11 minutes till we jump into this and then we sit in the drop ship and try not to ask, are we there yet, too many times? Yeah. Yeah. Also read every book they published. Dark Age by far is my favorite era. Really? We don't talk down about any era here, but I'm very, very pleasantly surprised to hear there is a actual Dark Age lover in here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Keep being you. Say what you want about PGI. They don't want you to pre-order. Honestly, yeah, from a moral standpoint, good on him. From a overly eager fan, god fucking damn it. How big is the game gigabyte? Anyone knows? No. Actually. 80 gigabytes. There's your answer. Prepare to give Mad Cat's download bar energy. Thank you. Thank you, Cosmo. Crying Ghost Bear, my boys. Ghost Bear's a good clan. I appreciate them. We need a football minigame to honor Ghost Bear. Man, can you imagine a modern day sports game not made by EA, but like a Madden NFL, but BattleTech? US Air Force vet here. I was talking about BattleTech vets, but hey, we appreciate neighboring country veterans here as well. Welcome to a Canadian stream. I remember when the clans were the newest biggest thing for a tabletop. We played one game pre-2K that lasted 5 days straight from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Brother. I was in a game that you remember for the rest of your life. Operation Serpent, Operation Bulldog DLC story from a spell, but it'd be an awesome DLC. It'd be the end of the Jaguars. Temporarily. For about 100 years. And they come back. And then they're wardens. Army here. Yeah, guys, I was talking about BattleTech vets, but we appreciate military vets from all countries too. Except for a particular one. But we're not getting into that. We're here for clans, we're here for Mechwarrior. Love the Jade Falcons of the Dark Era. They were homicidal and just downright ruthless. And actually, even more war crimey than the Jaguars in the Clan Invasion, which we'll get to play in about 6 minutes. Well, some people with really fast internet, with me with mildly okay internet. I really hope stream doesn't just start tweaking as soon as I start downloading this game. Works around 50 gigs for reference. Yeah. Will clans have mod support? Yes, but not on launch. Russ said in an interview about 3 to 4 months-ish. That ish is important. Give them some leeway. That was an older game engine, so I guess they use bigger, beefier assets here. Yeah, Unreal 4 isn't that old, but Unreal 5 is definitely a lot more efficient, a lot more optimized, so yeah. My theory for no preload is they didn't want MP4s getting ripped and the story leaked. Good point. I hate that you're right, but good point. Do you realize they're like that all the time? Yeah, again, well, I'm on support. Oh, sorry. Let's realize that. But Malvina Hazen is nuts. Yes. Also, I tend to flip-flop with pronunciation, so sometimes I'll say Hazen, sometimes I'll say Hazen. Depends on what the first name is. Hello from Montreal, then. I'm from Alberta. They are automatically at war in the nicest way. Hello. Welcome in. Granted, I will. Didn't Tex touch on clan sports at one time in the video? Yeah. I love Tex. I'm friends with him. I can message him at any point. His videos are interesting in that they are from a very biased perspective, which I don't think anyone should be introduced to. And when I say introduced, as in like, hey, welcome to BattleTech. Here's the introduction. I don't think Tex's video should be handed to them first. I think they should be Sven's. Sven Vanderplank. He does his videos with no bias at all. And once you watch Sven's, then you can go to Tex and have a laugh. But yes, he did touch on clan sports, and I think he made a whole big joke for about 3 minutes about the Ghost Bears doing that. Also an army vet, yep. Psst. BattleTech vets, sure. Exodus Civil War DLC win. There's a lot of interesting things they could do with early clan timeline. What if the new game plus is just open sandbox where you become a merc company? No, it will not be. Rogers sucks? Oh. Also heard you said your house was Steiner. My house is Steiner. Gilburn, I'm Melbourne. Hey! One and the same. Love to see it. Once I'll be streaming as well. It's going to be a blast around my knowledge. Appreciate that. I'll give you a pass on that. Just don't self-advertise again. All right, man? Appreciate that. I'm just going to put this as a blanket out there. Just please be respectful while you're here, and I'll be respectful to you. Which is why the next thing I'm going to say is, if you have preferred streamers that you prefer to watch play through, more power to you. I won't hold it against you if you just Irish goodbye yourself or say you're going to go do another thing. That's totally fine with me. I understand. I'd be the same way if I wasn't streaming myself. For those of you that are staying and are living vicariously through me, I got you. Welcome in. Hello. Hopefully my internet doesn't drop on me playing tonight. Well, once it's downloaded, but yeah. Very sad about the no preload yet. G'day from Australia. And that was a horrible accent, I apologize. And as a proud Taurian, the clans did nothing wrong. If I had a nickel for every time the Taurians agreed with the clans, I'd have a nickel. Ghost Bears got challenged to a sports game, and sadly, the other side picked football. Yeah. Imagine playing football with a team of elementals. That's just to move away from Calgary. That is where I am at. Also, I'm currently teaching infantry courses out here in Alberta, waiting for my next set of officers courses back engaged now. Sick, man. Sick. Doesn't he also work a think tank? One and the same. The biggest threat to a Steiner is a Steiner. No, the biggest... No, that joke is for the Free Worlds League. The Free Worlds League arch enemy is the Free Worlds League. Yeah, you realize it. I scrolled down. I gotcha. Hi all, has there been any word on enhanced Hoda support in clans? I bounced off Mercs because it wasn't great. We don't know. We don't know. Just need a place to hang out while downloading 8 gigabytes. Welcome in. There's a seat for you here. Think we'll have infantry day one? We're gonna find out. I can buy it. Okay, gonna hide the screen so you guys don't steal my credit card details. Mech movement from I can see won't be like the mech do not stop and go in reverse on a dime. If you're using the FPS controls, which I've seen exist, they will. But if you're using standard controls, they won't. They'll operate as mechs do. Or maybe civilian if you're Capellan. Can purchase and download it? Yeah. You have flight sim stick for controls? No, I do not. Man, I had a really good guess about $100 flying on my wallet. It's 103. All right, I am downloading. Hopefully my stream does not tweak out. Is Canadian games more expensive? No, it's just our dollar is shit. I haven't even seen a demo for this. I had no idea it came out today. Now you do. My barrack Wi-Fi may not survive this. Oh, I'm about to make a name for myself, yeah. All right, well, that is done. Okay, now how do I get the content free again? It says it's free for the first week.
funny.
How is Sean playing it already? Sean Phil. Character's name is Sean. Sorry, my download 8-minute wait time on my fast internet. Yeah, lucky you. Meantime, I'm gonna listen to Sven's Terran Alliance comp finally. Enjoy. I'm waiting for Red Stream to restart. 20 minutes for me, gotta run for food. Enjoy. To acquire this bonus, you must purchase the DLC for free. After purchasing the base game or digital collector's edition. Some platforms will automatically grant you the Invasion Mechs pattern DLC. Make sure you acquire it before. Was detect as being in library. Does not. Maybe I'll wait for the download to finish. Let's see where that is. All right. How much time left on the East Coast? It's out. You can go buy and download it right now. Invasion pattern included. Just bought the game and the DLC and was added automatically. It did not do that for me. At least it's downloading the game right now. It'll probably add in the DLC after the game is done. Sometimes it'll take a day. The game drop. Yes. Have it. It was dropped already. You have it. 40%. Yeah, you guys are going to be going a lot faster than me. I don't know why my estimate is 2 hours. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be 2 hours. I'm going to make sure that it is downloading at the fastest speed. Once. Man, I really hope it doesn't take this long. It's going. Also don't quite know where to put my webcam yet, but it's up there for now. Even having the best internet my area can get. Still slow. Oh well, we're here, chat. We're hanging out. Need faster? Yeah, I know, but I can't. Doesn't exist where I'm at. It's okay. It'll have fast parts, it'll have slow parts. Over here. Pick a library and go to the game DLC, will most likely be there. Well, it shows up as something to get, but like... Oh no, I guess it does. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's there. Alright, solid. More and more downloading speed is dropping to 650 now. Ooh. Start taking the fiber optic trench while you wait. Might as well. Need to cut the fiber optic cables in your area and intercept the packets manually. An hour 20 for me. What's yours? About 2 hours. Hardshop Simulator? Oh, bud. Do you want the most ADHD game built for you? You can run your own trading card shop and just open card packs for the rest of your life, out spending real money. It is so good. I put in 69 hours in about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. What if we all make a trial of grievance over slow download speeds? That might do something. Oh, I forgot to tweet out his live chat. I forgot to tweet out his live. Suppose I could wait until I actually get into the game now, though. I'll tweet it out now. I also turned off a copy of my stream just in case that was overloading anything. Doesn't seem to be, but... No send download section. I've just seen your tabletop good and simulators in the library. I have a lot of games in my library. A lot of it. How much is it on Steam? Depending on your region. It is $50 US for the base version. It is $80 US for the digital collectors. I've known BattleTech for 20 years, still don't understand client unit sizes. It's actually really simple, but I understand the not being able to comprehend. A star is 5 mechs. A binary is 10 mechs, so 2 stars. So binary star. Trinary star is 15. And then from there you get a cluster, which is usually 2 to 5 trinaries together. 2 to 5. And then 2 to 5 clusters is a galaxy. Guys, do I chance get in the game with an i5 8600K and a 2060? Oh, I'm running on a 2060 right now. i5 8600K, you're probably fine. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine on that. What is a surat? It is a cute monkey that is considered a rodent in the clan homeworlds. Some clanners keep them as pets. Wish they would port the older games to Steam like they have with Neverwinter Nights. Problem with that is they don't run on modern computers. You have a lot of back-end third-party tools that you need to hijack the game in order to get them to work. Steam does not do that. They cannot do that. Breakdown of clan unit sizes is really good, and I feel bad for having to bring up novas and supernovas. Novas and supernovas are basically throwing in combined arms to star configurations. So usually a couple points of elementals, sometimes a point of aerospace, 2 points, or even a star of aerospace. They're pretty modular, in which like the novas and supernovas are basically just a framework, and then you slot in the appropriate amount of units into each place. Bitsty for a campaign-only experience. I mean, so is Halo. Like back when Halo was kind of on top, like $60 game just for campaign mostly. Like sure, the multiplayer is good, but most people are buying it for the campaign. It's normal. I know money is not really... Money is both not as valuable and more valuable today, so I understand that sentiment, but not that bad. Running a 9950X with a 490 and 120 gigabytes of RAM, think I'm overcommitted. Yeah, just a bit. HD2 makes my PC turn into a jet engine. What kind of altitude do you get? So I noticed they put some love into cockpit widgets, yeah. Wanna play, guys? See you back in 2 hours after download. Yeah, thanks, man. I hope it goes faster so badly. Yeah, they improved the cockpits a fair bit. Looks similar to in the pit mod for Mechwarrior 5 mods. An RX 6900 and an i14.7 FK. Not super familiar with the AMD GPUs. I love AMD CPUs, but not their GPUs. Finally glad we're getting, really glad we're finally getting a campaign-only experience after 20 years. So am I, man. Like, all my favorite games are narratively driven. It's usually the sandbox games that are cozy and chill, but they don't necessarily stand out to me. Because I vividly remember these storylines of Mechwarrior 3, 4, Black Knight, Mercs, and Mercenaries to some degree. Like, there was a story in there. It wasn't amazing, but there was a story in there, and I remember it. But I remember narratives. I don't remember sandbox. Apparently the game isn't free for PC Game Pass. They want $49.99, the same as Steam. I said it was on day one Game Pass. Let's see here. Platforms launching. Steam, Xbox, and PC, PlayStation, Xbox Game Store. Or, not Xbox, Epic Game Store. Oh, it's on Game Pass. It says install with, or play with Game Pass or buy for $50. Yeah, it's there. It sounds so different here than in chat. I really shouldn't. The only difference between Discord and here is that I have a compressor that you can actually hear. Because if I start yelling, it's going to quiet me down. You can also have stories in sandboxes also. Yeah, but not as good ones. So we'll get to see clan air cooling vests and narrow helmets. Yes. Yeah, Kenshin, not sure what's going on, man. Maybe because you don't have your headset on? Maybe. From Game Pass app doesn't show up. Did I hack Xbox? Cat, I might have hacked Xbox. Slower than 1% a minute, man. Heard Clan Story isn't anything to write home about, apparently some phone did. But the game has been out for 16 minutes. Creeper, fuck off. Weird, internet speed is only 30 down, but Steam is only using like 3.4 what gives. Probably throttling on Steam side. Because you have good connection to your internet, but you're also having to rely on Steam having good access to yours, which they may not always. They're showing an actual Microsoft store and it gives me the option to install actual Game Pass app, wants me to pay. That's weird. No, the thing with reviews is like, they're good to make a low-level judgment call, but I always say experience something for yourself and make your own opinion. And I'm going to say something and I'm going to immediately move off it because I don't want to get stuck on it, but it's the reason why I have to laugh at people making fun of Star Wars The Acolyte, because a lot of people haven't watched it. It's actually good. And they just let someone on the internet tell them what to think and what to say. Make your own opinion. Watch someone actually play the game for you. Don't listen to reviewers. Watch someone play the game. And then decide. Steve, shut up. We're not talking about Star Wars anymore, chat. I was making a point. Point was made. We're here for clans. We're here to exterminate free birth. Between everyone dropping their percentages and planisms. Hold on, have a good stream. Take care, Steve. Feel bad for Matt. Thank you. Stop downloading, it's slowing me down. You're slowing me down. You stop downloading. We're not talking about Star Wars, guys. Air. We're here for clans. We're talking about clans. BattleTech. Clans are 3 minutes left. Can't wait. Lucky you, man. I'm gonna be here for a bit. You think they rendered all the cinematics and recordings? Yeah, you did. 8 cinematics gigabytes? Well, I mean, there's over 90 minutes of cinematics in the game, so... Yeah, chat, answer Jake. What clan are you? Go. Who's your favorite clan? I hate, and why is it Smoke Jaguar? It's not Smoke Jaguar, it's Steel Viper. Reap, shut the fuck up. For those of you in chat, Reaper there, he is part of the Project Win Award team and the Jade Falcon member I was telling you about. Man, Warthog, huh? Why Steel Viper? Wars of Reaving. Anyone going for the digital collector's edition? Me, I did. Think the game will crash if I paint my Max Jade Falcon colors? No, but you might be getting some layers though. Sitting here in my underwear, nice. With the space heater, nice. Hands on joysticks to get in character. Brother, you are more immersed than I will be. was a great video on the Reavings edit. Thank you, man. I remember that being, I think, like the first majorly long project I picked up. Yeah, pretty proud of that one. Long live the McCavities. Wolverine was too good to exist, apparently. They got killed off. My favorite client? Smoke Jaguar. I mean, hello. It's on my shirt, brother. I know it's getting progressively harder to see. Minnesota tribe lives? Yes, in the ass crack of lore, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm more of a modern Jaguar. There are wardens currently in the old clan. They got reborn. But I do still agree with a lot of what Clan Invasion era Jaguars did. Also, Wolverine's Con made the mistake of lashing out Krensky. No, Wolverine's made no mistakes. It's just that Nicholas is a fucking bitch. Sociopathic, control-hungry bitch. And I say that as a clanner. Nicholas was fucking whack. Classic or modern controls? The ones that don't turn the game into Mech Assault. No slander against Mech Assault. We're all positive here. Positivity, yes. You do not shame. But not turning mechs on a dime is the correct control scheme. Plans are the worst IS for life? No. Download slow as dirt too, then I clear my cache under settings, downloads, and restart them faster now. I might do that. Just looking forward to cool mechs? I can agree with that. Do I do lore videos at all? Yes, that's basically what my entire YouTube channel has been about for the past 3 years. Ish. Maybe even longer than that. When control freak can't control freak, someone needs to pay. Yeah. So I said she made a mistake. She pissed off an narcissist backshot. On a technicality, yes, sure. I'll agree with that. But honestly, Nikki got what we deserved. Clan Widowmaker did nothing wrong. We love a BattleTech 2 game. Unfortunately, that's no longer in the cards. Because Paradox fumbled Harebrained Schemes pretty badly. Darren McCabe did nothing wrong. The clans didn't become good and be able to enter the Golden Age until Nick was gone. There's a really interesting what if in there that I don't think you realized you just presented. Favorite Inner Sphere group periphery added. If I was not a clanner, I would be part of House Steiner. What second line clan mech do I want to pilot? I'm not sure if we're getting any in this game, but I'm just going to assume that you mean that generally. What era? Because that's between 3 mechs, and if you have an era that you're ideally narrowing in towards, that help. I guess being in New Zealand, I'd really have to have looked for you. You're Canadian, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm Canadian. Pretty sure we only get Omnimax, which is sad. Let me some 2C. We're Trueborn. We're playing the role of Trueborn Warriors. Trueborn Warriors, especially in Smoke Jaguar, did not descend themselves to such a low level technology. Bye, load it in. All right. Bye, hi. Love that name choice just because it's so reverse. Issue is that I do not think he would ever be able to rise to such a high position when SLDF should have been full capable people. What do you mean? Oh, the Mechwarrior 4 musical downloading? Yeah. For the record, I agree with everything Sarah did. Fair enough. Did Paradox just release into the Solar Empire 2 game? I think so. Outworld's Alliance for me. Tarian. Congratulations on being done with your download. Get a twin engine mech. If only that was scientifically within BattleTech possible. Clan invasion era. Second line, a clan invasion era mech. I'd be pretty happy in an Orion 2C. SLDF was embroiled in a civil war, and by the time the clans returned to the Vendagon worlds, Krensky's name was basically elevated to god status. She was strong for her time as she was born after she was gone. Most of the SLDF vets had also killed each other off in fighting the SLDF civil war. Yeah. Keep underscoring where the clans are the worst. Compared to the great houses, they have some of the most stable government in society, though. Like, you can't really discredit meritocracy for what it does. Ooh, that's a little bit too close to policy. Never mind. Well, civil war does not make sense. What do you mean? Capellans are why it happened? Yes. Are there any mechs over 100 tons? Yes, they are called super heavies. There are not many though. I think there's actually less than 5. Too expensive to make and run and operate, and just no one really wants to build them because of that. Twin engines would be a fan-made thing. You can discredit subjugating everyone that's not warrior caste though, Jaguar. Touché. Listen, I fully recognize that despite my dreams of the world changing to a martial society would make things a lot better. Make things a lot better in some aspects and worse in others, but I also recognize that I would not be anywhere close to the top of that food chain. And I'd be okay with that. Worlds Alliance is the only democratic government in Inner Sphere. Incorrect. Free Worlds League. Sort of. If everything was normal, the Free Worlds League would also be among there. But because they are in a perpetual state of martial law, they are a democratic dictatorship. $200-ton mech is considered a war crime in the BT universe? More or less. I think there's only one 200-tonner. Didn't Comstar crack out some super heavies at 2Kid? Not sure. Not that I recall. 6 million people left with Alexander Kerensky, tens of billions at least stayed behind. That the clans were ever able to threaten the Inner Sphere is a minor miracle. Not really. You're not taking into account the birth rate that Iron Wombs have. While most of those bursts did not last very long in order to be effective, their birth rate was on par with great houses. Because Iron Wombs don't need people. It's just a container. So you can just have a room full of them. Think of the scene from Star Wars Episode 2. You know, the Kaminoans in the clone room? Those are basically Iron Wombs. Democratic dictatorship, that's the sentence. Yes, it is. Free Rossog Republic is a democracy? I'll admit I'm not super familiar on the FRR, so you might be right there. If I download tomorrow, will it take this long? I sure hope not. I'm about to reset my cache, though. You don't need to move fast when you can shoot one-shot kill railguns across the entire battlefield. Yeah, no, literally not wrong, as NXT said. It's also the same logic the Annihilator uses. Clans also allow free bursts into the other classes, depending on the clan. Very few did that. How many people to run a McKenna warship? Yes. Alright, just gonna hide the screen here for a little bit. I'm going to pause my download, reset my download cache, and just see if that improves something, because Buddy in chat said it did. Shut down and re-sign into Steam. Okay. Plus warships help you, and you can just class anyone who doesn't want to give up. We'll be seeing that in a couple hours. Ooh, I'm up. Let's go. Enjoy the game. Steam, do you want to restart, or do I have to do that for you? We don't really see much water warship boats in Mechwarrior games. If I'm remembering correctly, I think the only time was in Mechwarrior 4. The thing about the BattleTech universe, though, is that because everything is so space-based and ground-based, that blue water navies are not really necessary or even useful. It's kind of like a waste. Like on capital worlds and like very, very civilized worlds, so like province capitals or district capitals and whatnot, you'd probably get blue water navy. But for the average world, definitely not. Mechs are all you need. Mechs and aerospace. Sabercat, can you come over here for a sec? I'll have fun. I'll download tomorrow after work. Appreciate it. Okay, download is restarting back up and is slowly increasing in speed. I did reset the download cache, so. No blue water battleships about BattleTech? No, they exist. It's just they're dummy rare. See, chat, this is why I wanted the preload. It's okay. We're chilling. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Or you're chilling. I spend money on blue water navy when I can buy another mech. That's pretty much how it goes. Boats are a hell of a lot cheaper than a mech. Basically turrets on a float. Not really. Called BattleTech, not Battleship. 60 megabits my top speed? Yes, it seems to be. Well, perhaps in 70. Must be using Wi-Fi to download. I'm actually not. I'm on wire. Plus, some worlds might not have water with all the nukes that are flying around the succession wars. Yeah. Also, just some planets just don't have water. When I had 1 gigabyte or gigabit connection, it was glorious. Sadly, I had to move out to man. You're living in fucking Star League era. I'm in Age of War era internet speeds. Yeah, I'm not that much slower than you, Patrick, but pretty similar speeds. Also, I dropped some more frames at some point. Chat, if I ever get out of sync, in terms of like audio and seeing my mouth move, just pause and unpause the stream. Click that live button on YouTube there, and it should catch up and reset itself. Game performance on Steam Deck is pretty unplayable. Everything's set to low, FSR set to performance, getting like 1525 FPS. In the nicest way, I'm going to say that doesn't surprise me. Why is everyone so slow? You got... Yeah, it's because everyone has shitty internet. Yeah, better internet. That's literally what it is. I'm in Canada. But it's still up to my ISP, right? Like we pay for an internet package, and right now I have the fastest that it can get where I live. Like in my neighborhood, there are newer neighborhoods where I live that have gigabit, but it's just we're in an older neighborhood, so. Just got in, looks great, not spoiling anything. Appreciate that, thank you. On a 6700 XT, you're probably fine if you're playing at medium-ish. Which honestly, in Unreal, medium might as well be like high for most other games. Unreal kind of exists in its own quality levels. Forgot to mention, watch about 7 hours of your videos at work days. Thanks for that. I have over 7. I guess I would have over 7 hours of BattleTech videos. Thanks for watching, man. Hope you enjoyed. One thing that jumps out that I don't always find games appreciate my 16:9. That's kind of, is that not the normal ratio? Yeah, you're probably fine, Patrick. Here I am about to play this game on my laptop. Hey, however it's done. My cat's getting slow speed because the clan watches. Yeah. Actually, no. You're no. Bebega's right. I'm getting blocked by fucking Comstar. Michael, you know it's not called Mad Cat. It's just my name is Mad Cat. I'm not named after Timberwolf. I'm named after the Mad Cat Mark II. I'm in an HPG blackout. God fucking damn it, where to Blake? Told you not today. Oh, man. Change your name? No. Game may force me to buy a new rig. It really isn't that needy on power. Not a fan of the Timberwolf. Feel like I can do better config non-Omni if they existed. Well, the thing with Omni is that it's not necessarily a customization thing. It's a get weapons ready quick thing. Because the issue with BattleMechs and why Omnis are so good is that BattleMechs, it takes like a week to swap out a weapon. Whereas on an Omni, you can have it done in an hour. Yeah, people keep mistaking Omnis as customization. No, it's speed. It's literally just speed. Airspace AT&T bills. I'm in Canada. AT&T doesn't exist here. We're exempt from Comstar taxes. I feel like more people could have liked the Word of Blake if they had a bitter build-up. No, the problem with the Word of Blake is that they're new Cappy and genocidal. It's the same reason why people don't like the Jaguars, because of De Glaciito. Can we hop into Firemoth? Unconfirmed mech. I'd certainly hope it's in there, though. It's UE5 though, right? Engine is a Hawk. Yes, it is Unreal 5. Just will love having case from ammo. Yes, natural case on clan structure is... Yes. The only UE5 game I played that run great was Immortals of Aveum, which no one even played. I haven't even heard of it. Until I'm pretty sure you meant to say Tukid. If I have it right, I know I butchered the pronunciation. Yeah, you butchered the spelling, but I got you. Tukid. Interesting enough, Clans does not use nanite for the train, at least from my observations. Maybe non-nanite use at all. Curious choice. Flip the K is in the Y and you basically got it, Michael. Oh, yeah, no, Lumen would be working overtime. Lighting and shading is just, oh, brutal on games, man. Brutal on computers, too. I'm not sure what version of UE5 they're using, but I want to say it's... Yeah, you might be right. I'm not going to comment. Got running in with Buzz. Have a good stream. Thanks for stopping in, Jan. Hope to see you again. Have a good night. I also forget the A2 at times, Michael. You're not the only one. Is there a performance improvement with UE5, you know, for low-end gaming? Yes, there would be. Whether or not Mechwarrior 5 Clans has a type of optimization, we'll see. But like generally as a base, the engine is more optimized. It's just that when you start building a game off that engine is when things become optimized as an engine, but unoptimized in content. The latest is 5.5. I want to say that I saw somewhere that Clans was on 5.4. Don't hold that to me though. That's just hearsay. Network speed is disappointing. Yeah, I know. Can't really change it though. It might just also be like a LOD choice too, right? Because at least for me, I would rather have a consistent frame rate and good look of things up close, than a lower frame rate and things looking good really far where I can't really see. That's just me though. Started working at that company, can't wait to get off work. What company? Are you talking about PGI? I love your videos, and your video on Mechwarrior is great. Can't wait to play the game when it finishes downloading. Question, what mech are you looking forward to piloting the most? Can't go wrong with the Timberwolf, man. I know it's a generic go-to answer, but that Timberwolf is looking good. Gets me bricked up just thinking about it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really looked in. The most amount of research I've done into UE5 is mostly in lumens. The gameplay is good, the graphics won't matter. True. No, sorry, an office work. Okay. Can't make off work and play Mechwarrior. I can't wait for this download bar to finish and I get to play it. Here for another hour and 20 or so. It's all good though. We're hanging out, chat. We're having a talk. Right now you're mostly keeping me entertained, and then as soon as this download's done, it's all on me. I will entertain you guys for the rest of the night. Over 70 gigs, not as big as I thought it'd be. It's smaller than Mercs, I think, actually. Is it? Lumens is a hog, but yeah, okay. Wonder will we get Mechwarrior 5 Mercs mods with these new epic models? Don't know. Backporting is usually not very clean or easy to do, from my understanding, but I guess we'll know whenever the editor comes out for Clans in a handful of months. Yeah, we won't know. And honestly, I would like to get my hands on the Mech Lab first, but if it's like Mechwarrior 5 Mercs but plus, perfect for me. Here's a game idea that you play as Comstar, and it's literally about how much fuckery you can cause to everyone else. Maybe. I've never been a fan of the classic look of mechs. They're just a little bit too goofy, too lanky. You can sneeze on them and they would fall over. I know it's just a product of BattleTech being spawned in the 80s, but yeah. It's just a me thing. They look too Japanese anime style. I'm not familiar with anime too much, but I'll take your word for it. Too much as in not at all. Favorite mech isn't even an Omni, it's a Vixen second line mech customized with one large pulse laser into our computer. Hey, if it works for you. Come on, Steam. I guess it's not really Steam, it's mostly my internet. I just wish I'd like just double. Just for an hour. That's the best I got. I literally can't do anything about it. Yes, yes, there is AMS. Is there no fiber rollout happening in Canada? No, there's a place with fiber. It's just that the neighborhood I live in hasn't been really updated too much. I know before COVID, we had surveyors out here, and they actually did mark our lawn for fiber, but COVID happened and the economy did economy things. So pretty sure those plans are abandoned. Right now, I currently have the fastest internet my neighborhood can get. Is what it is, but hey, listen, as I said, we're here, we're chilling, we're hanging out, talking BattleTech, sharing our love, sharing our passionate sports team. And when I say sports teams, I mean great houses and clans. So it's all good. We just have another hour and a bit, and we'll be in the game. Hope future Mechwarrior game cover the Inner Sphere post-clan invasion. I hope not for a bit, because we've already had a number of games take place in that era. Woohoo, clans! Hey, Armored, how you doing? Welcome in. Network speeds are definitely not following Moore's Law. That thing is, this clans will be a 25-hour playthrough, and it's back to Mercs we go until DLC modding tools. Russ said in an interview that first playthrough for most people, if you're 100%ing it, will probably take over about 30 hours. Subsequent playthroughs, if you're just focused on story, he said about 20. But I also recognize that that is a you thing for not replayability, whereas for me, is linear games are actually the most replayable for me. And I said this earlier at the start of stream, is that some of the games I most often go back to are linear games, and I remember them very fondly, such as the Halo games. Some of the older Call of Duties, you know, like COD 4, World at War, the original Modern Warfares, like I still go back and play those because the story is so good. It's like going back to watch a movie you haven't seen or haven't watched in a couple months. I never really got into Mercs. It was just too open. It wasn't structured for me. I like narrative. I thrive off narrative. But It's the personal thing. All mechs have melee attack solar. It's just that the clans don't use them. Well, the Jade Falcons did, but only like in a governed trial. They did that with spheroids. There's a scene in the book between Kai Allard Liao and I forget his first name, but one of the first Malthus leading the Jaguar Guards in on Twycross. Yeah, in the Great Gash. They did melee, but just like in actual not one-on-one combat, the clans disdain it. Yeah, no, the great houses aren't great. I know what you mean though. Co-op, friend only or matchmaking. If it's matchmaking, might be interesting to play along in 25 hours. If it's anything like Mercs, which is kind of what's been said, is that you get a friend code. You just invite your friends to the lobby. Post Invasion is kind of boring compared to Invasion and Civil War. Technically, Civil War is what follows post-clan Invasion, but I get what you mean. Whole game is co-op friendly. Yes, it is. Viper and Shadowcat looks really fun to use thanks to modern joystick movement setting. Looks like torso twisting in that mode will be kind of similar to Mech Assault. Yeah, it's like FPS controls. It turns the game into Mech Assault. I think they introduced that in, was it Rise of Rosselhog? They introduced that function into Mercs. Apparently the story has to be very good for me to return to it. Fair. Oh, is Joanna actually in the Great Gash? I didn't know that. Melee is unhonorable unless it is used against those with no honor. Depending on the clan, that is the perspective they take. Jade Falcon was quite a bit different with that. I recall she was one of the only to get out, dug her way out. I think it was mentioned in the Pride series. Oh, okay. I haven't read those books. Joanna was a Mechwarrior. She wasn't an elemental though, Michael. This is Guard Commander Joanna? Might have her rank wrong. But she's the one that eventually got Natasha Kerensky. Somehow. Somehow. I don't understand how bitch from nowhere can off the Black Widow. Makes no sense to me. Most of the game stories revolve around find, insert family member here, save eventual. Viclans doesn't have too much of that. I agree, but the thing is like, it's relatable. It's easy to understand and like kind of get in the head of the character. At the same time, clans would have its own version of it, because like, clan's version of family differs from clan to clan. Smoke Jaguar doesn't necessarily have a whole lot of family aspects, but the way that they're kind of showing interactions that you'll be having with your star in this game kind of lead almost kind of like a sibling ship, if that makes sense. But I don't know. I haven't played the game yet. Jen was definitely a toy class. Her mech got trapped and she suffered from claustrophobic flashes for years afterwards. Greetings, Mechwarriors. Hello, Wolf. How you doing? Josh is great. Yes. Story of Martha Pride and Aiden Pride. Great story. Aiden Washout is the Trueborn, pretends to be Freeborn just to get another trial and works his way up. Joanna was the Falconer attached to him. Yeah, that I remember. I just haven't read the books personally. I know the gist of the story of the both of them, but I look forward to the Safeco aspect here. Yeah. Just got home and my download started. I've been downloading for almost an hour already. But it's all good. I was prepared for this. That's why I was hoping so badly for a preload, but I understand why they didn't. We're in the same boat, brother. I'll be getting started up here in my own game in about an hour here. But we're hanging out, talking about lore, talking about our favorite parts of it, making fun of other bits. Just generally having a good time. So if you have a drink, if you have a snack, go grab it, hop right in. Bring the keyboard, start chatting. Or lurk if that's your thing. Not gonna force it. Either way, welcome in. Down to 30 minutes. Let's go! Let's go! I'm gonna see if I can pull up just a white screen to have behind my OBS screen just so that it lights my face a bit. Flashbang in 3, 2, 1. You want to load the website so I can be flashbanged? Fucking hell. Things I do for you, chat. There we go. So OBS is covering up a lot of the white so I can not be blinded, but hey, you can see my face a little bit better. Clan sound basically like flat out World War II German regime with their Aryan race thing. I have to heavily disagree just based off of the ethics of such a thing. However, I know that the clans were subtly inspired by that type of thinking, but the clans' origins are rooted in Mongolian, feudal Japan, and kind of the Khanate Middle East. But the Trueborn stuff is it's classic eugenics. What's my favorite BattleTech novel? Lethal Heritage, probably. The first book in Blooded Krensky. What graphics card am I using? I have a MSI 2060. I knew it was the 2060, I just forgot what brand it was. That's why I had to look. Dark Side of Me hosts will drop on Turtle Bay. Oh no, it's in there. We see it. They showed in the launch trailer of no, we get first front row seats to what happens there. Plants also have a good dose of Plato's Republic in them. I never made that connection. Thank you. It's actually kind of a good analogy. Consider freeborn non-GMOs inferior ways to be Persian. Doesn't translate, but they're better than normal humans in every way. Plus, you got elementals in aerospace. Exodus Road is always going to be my favorite because it was the first I read. Started with Twilight of the Clan Saga. Fair enough. Trailers, as far as I know, did not show elementals in action. Correct. It just showed one walking across the screen. There are actually 2 elementals in that shot. But yeah, no, the clans actually are... Trueborns are just better humans. It kind of accelerates the idea of natural selection and kind of... Maybe it's natural selection, alright, but like Darwinism, like the strongest get pushed forward. That's why the clans have, like, you know, if you earn a blood name, you kind of get fast-tracked into the eugenics program. So it ends up being like every 10 to 15 years is another generation of Trueborn rather than every 1 in 30, 50 years is a human generation for us. So it's exponentially increasing the rate of genetic evolution and kind of turning Trueborns into thoroughbreds or like purebreds. This is essentially the logic they're using. So they literally are better, but they're only better for the one thing their phenotype is designed for. So that's why I have phenotypes for Mechwarriors, they have phenotypes for aerospace fighters, and they have phenotypes for elementals. They're all designed differently for various different things. Do you think the 2060 can play the game smoothly? Yes, if you set your settings correctly. Wish you could kick in these games? Yeah. Asking because I'm thinking of buying a laptop for this game. As a PC builder, only get a laptop if you do not have the one-time budget for a desktop computer, or if you don't have the space. A PC will always be more powerful for the exact same price as a laptop. Space is usually an issue most people have. Nothing happened on Turtle Bay. Do not believe the Star Hatter propaganda. They're good at mech piloting, basically. Yeah, more or less. It's an oversimplification, but yes. Scientist Cast is just quietly standing there telling the Warriors that the eugenics program is 100% natural selection, no selective breeding going on here at all. You're getting real close to society there, bud. There's the jump jet pounce attack, right? They added that to Mechwarrior 5. That is death from above. You could always do that in Mechwarrior 5, but ramming damage was always pretty minimal compared to just firing a gun. But you could, and I would imagine it's still possible in this game. Trying to play this on an Acer Nitro 5, so I'm hoping it runs okay. Or it's ran decently, although I had to turn on the graphics a bit. It'll probably be the same case with Clans Wolf. You'll probably just have to play it on low and whatnot. But again, it's Unreal 5. Unreal 5 on low is still like a medium or high in most other game engines. Melee feat mods? Yeah, there is a modder who added kicking. I believe that was Magnum GB as part of BattleTech. Spacing cooling in large volumes allows for much better cooling. I'm just gonna pass on that. That's like a 10-minute conversation about the mechanics of how heat sinks work in BattleTech. Oh, there's a Highlander. I've been trying to do the barrel, but it failed every time. Even in lore and especially in tabletop, DFA is a very, very not smart maneuver. Because more often than not, you're going to damage yourself more than you're going to damage your opponent. BattleTech mod for HBS BattleTech lets you control vehicles in BattleTech. Yeah. BattleTech is BattleTech, that's all I'm going to say. Chat, I know that the BattleTech community has been down this road before, but I'm kind of genuinely curious to what you guys would say here. So you feed pics in my back, please respond. Fucking goddamn it. I'm curious what you think, because back when I saw Dune Part 1, the scale and the way that that movie was shot, let's just say there's more than one time in my head I went, this could have been a BattleTech movie. Imagine what a BattleTech movie written and directed by Denis Villeneuve would go. That would be amazing. Although honestly, if they were ever to like TV format BattleTech, it would have to be an animated series. It was just too much. It was too much. And people would want all the different eras, and you can't really do one at a time because like one era alone is like multiple seasons worth. Right? So it's just like, yeah, season 23 finally reached the Succession Wars. Nah, it would have to be like how Star Wars did the Clone Wars and Rebels, where they were kind of being developed in parallel. And they could do it with like, you know, Star League, Succession Wars, Clan Invasion shows. Wasn't there a BattleTech cartoon? Yeah, no. I'm talking about like an animated series. Like a modern day animated series. Basically Game of Thrones in space with mechs. Yes. And my favorite gotcha for Game of Thrones fans is BattleTech was written before Game of Thrones. I think like 2 years. 84 versus 86. Too much CGI or practical required, would it just be solely mechs or human stalking? I still think if they adopted the exact same animation style and format that Star Wars did for Clone Wars at the end, it'd be fine. That's all we really need. Starting up Henry Cavill live action series. Homeboy is balls deep in the 40k universe, and I hope he succeeds. I genuinely do. But no, I don't think he's ever mentioned a word about BattleTech. I'd be surprised if he knew it exists. BattleTech, even though it's kind of going through a renaissance, is still very, very niche. Still very, very niche. Probably for animation work, but depends on the style. That's fair. Yeah, art style, that's fair. No, I concede that. I don't think live action 40k is a thing, sadly. He's doing something completely different at the moment. Forgot it was, though. Yeah, well, I guess live action was kind of just a slip. I probably didn't mean live action, but I think just investment into some form of 40k content that is not just tabletop. Not too serious, but not too kid looking. Yeah. Which is actually interesting because I'm not sure for anyone in chat that has seen Transformers 1. Man, the marketing on that game fucked that movie. I feel so bad. That movie is so good. The art style in that is actually really good because like it still looks real. Like you can see the weathering on the metal of the characters. The faces are a bit strange, and I'm not saying that to carry the faces over to something for BattleTech, but I'm saying like you can have an animated blocky art style and have it look really realistic. George R. R. Martin probably started Game of Thrones before writing BattleTech 66 on right stuff. He does now. Back then, no. Game of Thrones wasn't even a concept until a year before it came out. So if we're going from when BattleTech was published to when Game of Thrones was a concept, is 1 year. To when BattleTech was published and Game of Thrones was published, or sorry, A Song of Ice and Fire, 2 years. Now if we're going from idea to idea, well, that's even a bigger gap because I'm pretty sure Weissman started planning for BattleTech and was building the first version of the battle pods in his garage back in like 82, if I am remembering a interview with Mitch Gittleman correctly. "40k is too batshit crazy. You can't convert 40 stuff into real life as it would look like a horror show in every episode." Yeah. I appreciate 40k for what it is, but it's just fucking nuts. What's interesting though is that you will get 40k heads. The one rare occasion, and I shouldn't say one, there's a couple of these, but rare occasion of something from another universe actually beating something in 40k is that most Warhammer guys will agree that a single Space Marine versus a BattleTech Elemental wins. Everything else in 40k would just obliterate BattleTech, though. All the models for our stars sort of look like they belong in Oblivion. You sure you have your graphics setting right? How's your eye prescription looking like? I don't know, Space Machine, or do you mean Space Marine? Space Marine 2 is pretty realistic and it pulls off in a real enough perspective. Yeah. Are they still running battle pods in some places? Allegedly, yes. I think there are only 2 locations left. I remember Googling that like a couple months ago, actually. I think 40k may not be live action because it's too R18. Rated 18? Is that what you mean? And are moving into an MA15 rated world, nothing else tolerated. Be an interesting choice if they did that. We have to get through the armor, then kill the pilot. Well, the thing is like, BattleTech's universe is a interesting case of, instead of an arms race, it was an armor. It was an arms race, but instead the armor won. Whereas in BattleTech, they had, or in Warhammer, they had an arms race and everything won. But if you compare the amount of damage that armor in BattleTech takes versus armor in Warhammer takes, it's not as good as BattleTech. But the thing is that everything else is so powerful in 40k, it doesn't really matter. However, if you're 1v1ing, you know, Elemental versus Space Marine, the Elemental actually does have most of the advantage. It wouldn't be a win every single time, but more than 50%. Heard a better comparison of the character models they look at from Mass Effect Andromeda. Yeah, no. Disagree. Honor instead of XP, good touch. Yeah, fair enough. BattleTech universe appears to be mostly just humans trying to exterminate themselves since no other alien race exists or is up for the task. Well, the thing with BattleTech and why I appreciate it so much is that most sci-fi universes tend just to have aliens and they make it kind of about a cohabitation thing, whereas BattleTech is just a human story and no one talks about Far Country. No one talks about Far Country. Chat? The not named book, don't do it. So it's refreshing just to have it be people. Oh, I loved Firefly. Yeah. Yeah. Tell us some kind of alien race the Intersphere would keep beating each other. Fun fact, Intersphere thought the clans were aliens originally. And they were convinced of that by the smartest dude in the Intersphere. Explain that. Appeal to BattleTech and other human-only sci-fi like Gundam is that human fuck-ups are more convincing when there's no one else to blame. Yes, you understand it. You understand it completely. There are almost certainly intelligent technological aliens in BattleTech universes that humanity hasn't traveled very far other than in something. Yes, correct. Scientifically, it is impossible for humans to be the only... Scientifically and mathematically impossible for humans to be the only ones in the universe. So there is something out there, even in BattleTech. It's just that BattleTech is making sure to avoid expanding too far out from the inner sphere to avoid those problems. Because the more planets that they incorporate, the more they have to excuse away. Why am I forgetting the name of it? It's the paradox where it's like why we haven't come across aliens yet. I'm so blanking on the name. I apologize. If everything is so powerful, it should, using Real world examples. Armor gets a shoot and better power and less armor. See Leopard 1 or 2. And how modern naval ships have no armored hulls. Fermi Paradox. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Flanders Enzyme. The thing is that even in current canon Enzyme, we're seeing that happen. Because basically from the first Succession War, second Succession War, all the way up until Clan Invasion, technology regressed really hard in BattleTech. Right? So basically, the weapons got worse, but the armor remained the same because the armor was just so easy and so known to do. Like that, it's like, how do you make paper? You will never lose that knowledge. But weapons, because they're so advanced in how they work, in order to get the power they do, harder to keep that around. But we're seeing it in the modern era of the Ill Clan, where new weapons are being introduced as more powerful. Which, while the armor is staying the same, is that the weapons are now doing more damage or doing damage differently. And it's getting around the powerful armor. So we're actually seeing another kind of revived arms race in the Ill Clan era in real time. And it's really fascinating to see. Anyone's probably looked at the industry and went, nope, probably. Probably. There's enough whack jobs in the real world, and there's even more of them in BattleTech. Given what's going on in the past 100 years on Earth, I'd be building a massive wall around the solar system to power an advanced alien race. Yeah. That slow typing guy, the answer is the light mech that goes really, really fast. I have a question. How did you get your username? Do you actually type slow, or is, like, did you get call signed that? Like, your friends would be like, man, why do you type slow? Give me your lore. Give me the background lore of your username. The only thing that can counter a powerful weapon is farther range. Yeah. Partially. Writing quests on 4chan really slowly. Makes sense. An Irby with a staged rocket launch system? No. Be great if you answer 10 minutes from now. Whoops, I answered it now. What are you gonna do? Chat, if we're gonna talk about fast light mechs, I want to tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a story. Strap in. All right, you listening? Hey, you in the back. Pay attention. Eyes up front. Okay, so I run a project called Project Winter War. It's a BattleTech fanon. It is a alternate timeline based off of the results of the Ill Clan trial. That's the general synopsis of it. The new faction that we're introducing into it, we created a light mech that is the fastest stock ever made. And again, this is Project Winter War. This is not canon. This is fanon. I'm saying that produced as a stock mech within the universe, not produced by fan. We produced the fastest light mech that is probably possible, at least without it being illegal. And I see my connection going down here, so just give it a sec, and it's back up. So one day, I asked my co-director of the project, and I said, with our new engines, our new lightweight engines, could we make a mech go faster than the speed of sound? Turns out the answer is no, but we can get pretty close. We made a 20-ton mech move 48 hexes. So if you translate that from tabletop speed to kilometers an hour, as is Mechwarrior standard, take 48 times 10.8. That is 515 kilometers an hour for a 20-ton mech. You could go across about 3.5 BattleTech maps on tabletop with that mech in one turn. Should I ask what this thing had for weapons, if any? It didn't. Hold up, let me find the record sheet for you. So the original one, the one that goes as fast as I'm saying, the prototype, does not have weapons. The ones that followed, which were fast, but not as fast, did have weapons. This is the Courier. All it has is commercial armor, endostructure, mask, ultralight engine, which is a new engine we made for our project. XL gyro, that is canon. Like, everything but the engine is canon. So technically you could do this. Technically you could do this. So yeah, it's a fun little guy. The fun little guy. And we actually have art for it too. That, my friends, is the Courier. That is the fast boy I'm talking about. Could you create a light mech so fast it outpaces weapons? That was kind of the origin of the Courier. I was saying, like, could we make a mech go faster than the speed of sound? And then we were starting to look at if there was a projectile that it can move faster than. And I think it was within 2 or 3 movement points of speed of being able to keep pace with artillery after its last travel time bracket. So artillery at its most maximum range, the Courier was almost matching its speed. Fast run off a tall cliff, you'll need jump jets on this fast boys? No, actually, this mech would move so fast that you don't need jump jets and just a partial wing, and that thing will take off. It'll take off on its own. Proto Lamb. Yeah. Lamb is back, boys. Yeah, no, it's the only way you get lambs in BattleTech that actually work is just make the mech go that fast that it can take off without jump jets. By the way, chat, just reminding all of the current plan for tonight. And just also addressing technical stuff. I'm currently down in Mechwarrior 5 clans. I have the fastest internet that my neighborhood is currently able to get. So the speed is what the speed is. Don't worry, I'm just as eager to be playing as all of you are eager to see me play or play on your own. Totally fine. Because of the download, even though my internet is relatively good with multitasking, as it didn't used to be, it still might get some frame drops and some hitches. If you see anything go out of sync, please just hit the pause play button or just click on the live red dot area thing that says live on YouTube, and it should catch you up if you do. And if you're still behind, just click back somewhere far along in the video, then click the live button, and it'll refresh the stream itself for you. The current plan is obviously just wait until we're downloaded. As soon as it's downloaded, we'll be booting up the game. I tend to be pretty immersed in this, so I'll probably be kind of role-playing a little bit. Doing my clanisms, embracing my inner Smoke Jaguar. And I will not be talking unless it's just random intrusive commentary in my head during cutscenes. So if you wanted the most raw experience you can get in Mechwarrior 5 Clans without playing it yourself, I would like to believe that I am the best avenue for that. So appreciate you guys hanging out tonight, chatting, and we're gonna have a good time in about 40 minutes. You don't have a mustache to twirl? Kind of there. If I let this grow out a little bit more, maybe. Starlink is like 300 megabytes. Yeah, but Elon Musk. Nope, not getting into that tonight. Lots of smoking though. Yes, a lot of smoke for Jaguars. Because we burned everything down. I'm curious. Not this is necessarily a 100% guarantee sign that the story would be good, but if there's a disclaimer right when you start the campaign saying content advisory or something like that, you know it's going to be good. Elon needs more worshippers. No, you know what we need? We need to take more money from Bezos so he can stop sending his cockshake rocket into space. Man, it's too much money. Wasn't there some really fucked up statistic where it's like if he gave everyone $1 million, he would still be a billionaire? Yeah, real talk though, I do appreciate what SpaceX is doing. They're cool. They're making space travel a lot more feasible. I just so wish he wasn't attached to it. But no, SpaceX is neat. NASA has been such a broken mess for years now. It's so good that SpaceX is making great strides. I wouldn't say it's NASA's fault though. They're not getting the budget they need, man. Now I am totally removed from US politics, but I know that their budget is so small. They're doing what they can. And didn't they just launch the Clipper, the Europa Clipper yesterday or like just a couple days ago? They're still doing stuff, but Continental drifts slow. Derek. It's too meta, man. It's too meta. How I wish we could see space travel and giant mechs in our lifetime, but alas. Mechs and BattleTech are not actually that big. Common misconception. How big do you think they are? I guess this is a Question. Right, every time NASA makes plan to do anything ambitious, the leadership gets replaced. I don't keep up with the news on NASA, but that honestly wouldn't surprise me at this point. And it makes me sad. NASA's project cost blowout, however, like insane cost increases, government departments can easily become overbloated. Fair counterpoint. Yeah, fair counterpoint. Mechwarrior 5 Merc to make some Godzilla set. Yeah, no, there's a scaling problem in Mechwarrior 5 Mercs, I know. It's even worse than HBS's BattleTech. As good as that game is, scale is not its strong suit. HBS BattleTech is honestly like a solid 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 game. Oh, fuck, I want to replay it now. That game is just so good. It's like tactical sim and RPG merged in the most perfect ratio for me. And honestly, BattleTech as an RPG would be goated. Goated. I don't go all political, appreciate that. But you do just need to look at the big M department costs. Fair enough, I'll note that down. Yeah, I am totally removed from all US stuff, just because, yeah. But I do, anyone that is involved with space and space exploration, I am on board with and support some capacity. Couldn't get into HBS BattleTech since I was tired of the Merc gameplay after Mechwarrior 5. That's fair. But honestly, after you get off the burnout, play HBS BattleTech. It is so good for a AA rated game. Like, it is mind-bogglingly good. Like, it is honestly AAA quality, but it still kind of has like the lower level studio clunkiness, but it's charming in its own way. It's so good. Highly recommend. Must play for BattleTech fans. Oh, that sucks. Gerard or Loper. I was gonna call you Gare if that's okay. Or Jur, however you. Tell me what you want me to call you. I'll do it. Mechwarrior pen and paper RPG was alright. Character creation paths were amazing. Depends on which edition. If you're talking about Mechwarrior 2nd edition, I think that is the one that is most glowingly reviewed. I know A Time of War character creation wasn't really good, but everything else was excellent. And then Mechwarrior Destiny is apparently kind of both of the good, and I think the only sticking point with people on Destiny is that it's not as narratively controlled by the game master, and it's more kind of controlled by the players, which as a writer kind of bothers me a little bit, but I get what they're going for. Canonically, battle mechs are 10 to 50 meters tall. Mechwarrior 4 really screwed people's perception of scale. Mechwarrior 4 wasn't as bad, but it did have scaling problems. I'm not sure about the conversion, but I know that the tallest canonical mech in BattleTech is the Banshee, and that is 16 feet tall. And I know it's weird to be using an imperial measurement as a country that uses metric, but I just know that it's stated in lore the Banshee is the tallest mech, and Banshee is 16 feet tall. Did I say the torso twisting was like Mech Assault since Rise of Raltog was added? Yes, no. I said that I believe they added that option to change the control scheme to Mech Assault style controls with that expansion. Reap, was it meters? I could have sworn it was feet because it was smaller. The Annihilator looks tall. It looks taller, but it's not. Combination of Gerard and Interloper, but it does seem to cause people to struggle making sense of the combo. It's even worse for me because I have dyslexia. When do I get to play him? So much cutscenes. When it downloads. If you're talking about me, in roughly about half an hour. Okay, can't find the option though. It should be like movement style or like movement controls in the Merc's option menu. I don't know where it is because I don't mess with controls. I keep it classic, but We could totally make Irby mechs with Tails technology, but we shouldn't. Because the Irby is bad. Theaters and feet are huge differences. Yeah, I know. Theaters, cat, I'm over 6 feet. I know that. I know we're over 6 feet. Shut the fuck up. The Banshee really that... It's feet, because the hexes are measured in feet. It's feet. It's 16 feet tall. Read. Yeah, because BattleTech hexes are measured in stories, and stories are imperialized in BattleTech for some reason. Yeah, so Banshee's 16. Contradiction in canon. The newer source says 16 feet. The older source says 16 meters. Either way, point being, mechs are smaller than what most people think. Oh yeah, no, the Atlas only weighs 100 tons. It's just that at the scale that most people are accustomed to, it would float in water because it's not dense enough. By that logic, Elemental qualifies them being the heavier side of light mechs. Reap, I just said there's conflicting sources. The more modern sources says 16 feet, the older sources says 16 meters. Okay, both are true. Cease. Oh, yeah, no, material science and BattleTech is far and above what we have. Like, even better than carbon nanotubes. Like, holy shit, way better than carbon nanotubes. That said, it is theorized that if we did manufacture steel in space, it would actually have a lot more structural rigidity, which is something that BattleTech does with structure in battle mechs. But because we haven't done it, we don't know. Scientifically, the math says that it does. It would make a stronger steel in zero gravity. But we're not quite there yet as a technologically advanced technological species. Trial grievance. I will see you in clans in 20 minutes. Well, not really, but you know what I mean. We don't have ferro metals, any other fancy armor tech, which costs an absolute fortune in Mechwarrior fighters. Yep. Also, it's just keep in mind that BattleTech is the future of the 80s. So we've had 40 years of scientific advancement of just knowledge and concepts. So I'm not sure how many of these things actually translate to real life at this point anymore, if anything. But it is grounded in what was theoretically possible at the time, and still is somewhat possible today. Like, kind of weight reduction is still insane. Yeah. Like, it's kind of the same thing where it's like, you know, if coal and iron was not as plentiful as it is on Earth, and if we had more titanium, technically we'd be using titanium instead of steel, which is stronger and lighter. So that's, titanium is probably as close as we have to like endosteel in terms of like just general concept. But even then, titanium is nowhere close to endosteel. Endosteel is just space magic as far as we know. Finally got it. Woo! Harmon, enjoy the game. No spoilers, but enjoy the game. Yeah, perhaps BattleTech's weights could be seen more as a volumetric thing and not a direct weight scale. I don't know enough to mathematically comment on that, but I know that my co-director, who is very mathematically versed, when he was rescaling mechs for our project, he was doing it based off of volume. Which I'm not sure if that's the proper way to do it, but it turned out accurate results, so I'm not arguing with it. Biggest obstacle is reactor. Technically, we can do fusion reactors. It's just that the fusion reactors right now are not returning more energy than we input into it. We got very close, I think about a year and a half ago. We got very close in a test, but we're still not quite there yet. Definitely within the next 10 years, I think we will have a working small-scale fusion reactor somewhere in the world. BattleTech weights are really easily fixed. They're using Star League measurements, not the metric system. Which is funny because BattleTech is using both measurement systems a little bit too interchangeably. Like, it's metric for most things, and then suddenly Imperial for the things that don't necessarily really matter too much, except for mech weight. Like, mech weight is really the only thing that's kind of like a question. They're like around 400 years behind for the introduction of the Mackie. 25. Was it really in 24 or was it in 25? Sarna Mackie. Oh, it was 24. 2439. Yeah, so just about 400 years give or take off. No, the first mech was the Mackie. Got a question. How do those elemental soldiers cool down since it must get really hot in a suit running around? I think it's just basic power armor cooling systems. But I'm not sure if that's in the battle armor construction rules or not. I haven't played with battle armor. I haven't constructed battle armor at all. I don't know. Yeah, no, actually, no, Gerard is right. They just have like a tiny little like USB desk fan just like right in front of their face. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Getting pretty close. Worth the wait. Urban desk fan. Oh man. Oh USB, yeah. Yeah, no, that's what elementals use to cool off. Just a little tiny desk fan just whirring right by their ear. That's all they need. And then just a drip feed of steroids. You're good. Oh, that's a root beer done. Water. Oh. Oops, sorry. Bumped my pop filter. In-game Mechwarrior 5 clans and the cinematic camera tools work out of the box. Chat, hope you're ready for Mechwarrior 5 clans as B-roll footage in my lore videos going forward. Russ Bullock. If you're like me and don't like watching a great new movie with people that talk or ask questions during epic cutscenes, like me, then I highly suggest your first playthrough be single player with headphones, observe the whole thing completely, then get some plays from co-op. That's exactly what I'm doing. And that is why I will not be talking during cutscenes. You all will be getting the cleanest cinematic experience, same as me. It's just you get my annoying voice during combat. But no, I will not be talking over characters as soon as they start talking, and if I'm in the middle of saying something, I will stop. I will let them talk. Game takes priority. Worry not, you will not be missing a damn thing. Oh, closing in on the last 10 minutes. I have no idea, Armored Core. If you're in the game and I'm not, please refrain from spoilers, please. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure your question will be answered in roughly 12 to 15 minutes. If we're going off the language in the trailers, I wouldn't say that we're rejects. I'd say that we're probably like the runts of the litter in very archaic ways to explain. because an important event that I kind of touched on in my Jaguar primer, but didn't necessarily go into detail because there's a whole other side talk that would have increased my video length by about 10 minutes. Is that the preparation for the invasion was kind of a crucible for Smoke Jaguar, in that they kind of had to forego their very rigid and very selective training cadres, and they kind of opened it up to people that normally would have been cut. So I imagine that's probably where our characters kind of come in. But yeah, as said, we'll find out in about 10 to 12 minutes at this point. Honestly, a good question though. No problem, Armored. Oh, finally under 10 minutes. So close. So close. All right, chat. In preparation for the massively long time I'm about to sit down for, I'm going to take a quick little 5-minute break, get up, stretch my legs. Possibly just find a snack to have on hand just in case. And most importantly, go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. I will update my BRB screen here. Okay. I will be right back. Yeah, just gonna do my kind of last minute healthy, be a human thing before I sit down for an insanely long time here. So, give me 5, and I shall return to you. 3 minutes to go. Oh, thank you, darling. Believe elemental suits are climate controlled? Yeah, probably. Realistically, but the thought of a USB desk fan is way more amusing. Mechwarrior is to boldly go where no mech has gone before. May the force be with you, pilots. Ooh, cross the universes. I like it. Looking forward for this. If the game is really good for me, I think I'll stop and watch the stream, play myself. Fair enough. Yeah, listen. What I do with games is I watch some of my favorite streamers play a game that I'm kind of interested in, see them play a little bit, see if the gameplay is something I am into, and then I usually go and get it right after that. So if I am that person for you, rock on. Welcome in. We'll find out together. First thing to do is go in the settings menu. Correct. Settings first. Seriously, thank you, darling. You know who you are. Honestly, the perfect timing and thing to say while I'm gone. That. Oh, so excited. I wonder if the composer did the Star League anthem. It's never been heard, but I'm curious to hear what it would sound like. Last minute. And then wait, Steam's gonna be like, unpacking, condensifying, and it'll do that for like 2 minutes. And then I'll get to play. It immediately says I can play right now. That's gonna make me very happy. It says play now at the end of this download. Like as soon as it's done, not like any of the bullshit that it does after. Instant chub. Instant. That's a great setting for a future Mechwarrior, the Amara's coup. If you want War Crimes, the game, more so than what we'll be doing as Smoke Jaguar, yeah. Yeah. The only thing that tops that is what the Jade Falcons are doing at the end of the Dark Ages into the Ilklane era. Malvina Hazen, ladies and gentlemen. I'm bricked. Let's go. Spotify, shut the fuck up. Chat. You ready? It's on the opposite screen. What are you doing? Ah! Ah! You're going to be hearing a lot of those noises tonight. Damn. That right there. Look at that. Story mode. What? I didn't expect this. Yeah, no, listen, we're clanners. I'm Smoke Jaguar. We're going balls deep here. The fuck do you think this is? Yeah, classic. Okay, holy shit, the audio, first of all. Ooh. Hello, music. Chat, I'll need your help here. Make sure that my voice is obviously louder than anything else, but make sure you can also hear the game at the same time. Wait, sorry, launched? Yeah, it launched 2 hours ago. It's just my download only finished now. Enable arm lock? No. Mirror paper doll? Yes. 90's fine. Don't need counter rotation. Shake intensity I'm actually going to bring down quite a bit. Subtitles, yes. Graphics, borderless window, resolution scale, yes. VSync, yes, actually, because I do not have G-Sync yet. Frame rate is either 120 or unlimited. Okay. Wait, was there aim assist? Oh, yeah, no. No. Good catch, Chet. Am I doing single player? Yes. I am planning a co-op playthrough with the Project Winter War team at some point in the near future. I did not mean to back out of options completely. Okay, view distance I want max. Anti-aliasing, we'll see how that is. We'll start with everything on high because I definitely know I will not be able to run max on my machine. But we'll see how everything does on high at the very least. Yes, I want to apply my changes. Once we get in game, I will be figuring out where I can move my camera. Is this stream still smooth? Because it's kind of stuttery on OBS's side because I think my GPU is crying right now. If it's smooth on your side, that's all I need to know. Oh, it is. What? No, it's stuttery for me here. Hold up. No, it's not a stream code issue because I'm getting it too. No, yeah, so I'll put everything down to medium. But I do want viewing distance maxed out. I like seeing. No, I don't have a 4090. I have a 2060. Actually, you know what I should have done? Should check NVIDIA GeForce Experience for driver updates. Yep, sure enough. Okay, so I'll get settings squared away here while that driver downloads and I'll quickly install it, which should not take a PC restart. If so, I'll just live with it. How is the game sounding at 30, chat? At 30%. Was that fine or was 50 better? Modern movement control means it becomes like mech assault strokes twisting? Yeah, more or less. Some things you can turn up to max without penalties, such as textures. I've had texture setting problems in the past. You need to start the NVIN code. It really shouldn't hurt no matter what settings you pick. Volume's good now? Okay, I'll leave it at 30. Might just turn it up to far on that. I know shadows I can kind of get away with being low. I don't really care too much for shadows. Don't forget your DLC. It should be there, brother. It's all there. I'm good. What else was set to low here? I think it was effects. I know effects would be pretty heavy. But again, to COE5, so even on low, it's going to be higher than normal. Audio, I think, sounds fine according to chat, and it's fine on my end. Controls are fine so far. Oh, zoom is natively on the mouse wheel. Thank fuck for that. Target enemies are. Oh, because interact is E. Why is it never default F? F is such a better key for interact. Okay, F1, command star, and then turns into attack my target. Form on me. Star mate 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Toggle ECM as F6. Interesting button for that. I'll try it. No blur. Oh yeah, there is no blur. Huh. Yeah, no, I think I should be good without the driver. I think I just have my settings turned up just a little bit too high. Just looked at the stream review currently. It's mixed, and most of the review complain about optimization issue. Oh, Steam. Fair. Just gonna refresh my dashboard. Yeah, chat, is this stream still mostly smooth? Because YouTube is kind of yelling at me a little bit. Like, when I move my head around, is it smooth or is it like 15 frames a second? Supposed to buy lube for tonight's release, so well, I guess I'm going in dry. Chat. You're in my head. Blur is an issue, you can just turn out post-processing. Turn post-processing to low, I guess we'll find out, so yeah. Smooth, looks fine. Alright. Mechwarrior 5 clans. Clans with Jaguar. First clan story we've had in over 20 years. First story-driven Mechwarrior game, and also that amount of time. Find expert. Let's go.
We are Smoke Jaguar, strongest of the clans. We are hunters who fight with the ferocity of our namesake to stand unequaled amongst the children of Korinsky. We remember the bravery of our ancestors who gave themselves to the void, and of the despots responsible for their exodus. Through our strength, we lead the Crusaders to see the Great Father's dream realized. His hidden hope to one day return and reclaim paradise. It is our sole purpose, our divine right. We will bring vengeance down upon the tyrants that enslave humanity. and they shall tremble before our might.
Holy shit.
Well, sure beats Lunderholm.
At least there were no actual smoke jaguars hunting you in those jungles.
No, I'm with Mia. I'd rather get torn apart by large cats than have to climb those damn Grey Mountain cliffs again.
Gravity is lighter on this planet. Although you might want to watch your language, Liam.
I haven't a clue what you're talking about.
Eyes up. Kit Commander incoming.
At ease? I am Kit Commander Ibrahim Izmaria. This is Stalker Base, your new home for the final stretch of your Sibco training. Your cadre of the Elijah Hoyt and Abigail Ismail Sibco line has suffered numerous fatalities and washouts throughout your time on Lunderholm. Kit's Ezra, Jaden, Liam, Mia, Nasir. You five are the final vestiges of your brood that some deem might one day be of value to the clan. I am not one of them. To me, you five are the excrement of a failed, semi-aborted batch from my bloodhouse. Far from the pinnacle of humanity demanded by the clan's geneticist that spawned you! I am a gracious host. So I will give you the opportunity to show me what those Stravics on Lunderholm taught you. Show me what you know of being a real true-born Mechwarrior. And prove yourselves worthy of the name and heritage you carry with you. Suit up. Prepare for mech combat.
But, sir, we just arrived.
Did I ask you a question, kid? Real mech warriors should be combat ready the second they hit Atmo. You Surats able to be prepped and ready in the next 15 mics? Quiop!
Kit Commander.
You better get on it then. Dismissed.
Kit Commander. We will not fail.
Very brave. Very stupid.
Jaden, you coming?
I will catch up.
I knew the cinematics would be good. I didn't know they'd be that good. Fuck. God, this is my dream Mechwarrior game right here. Like the cinematics, the model quality is
behind the
the controls of mankind's premier weapon of war, a clan Omnimech. Although this is a training exercise, you are still controlling 4 stories of ferrous steel and Myanmar muscles strapped to a fusion engine. More than enough power to kill and be killed. You will respect that fact while you live under my command. If you do not, I will kill you myself and spare the laborer caste your incompetence. Now, follow the marked nav route.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Stalker base, we are green for departure. Stand clear.
Ooh, you're framey. All right. Might have to play on low, but it's okay. I'm fine with that. We will see how that looks. Yeah, man, that opening cutscene was... This is the game on low? What the fuck? Feels like it's on high.
Hey, Nasir. How are you holding up?
That kit commander's punch hit like a ton of bricks. I think he broke some ribs.
Must have been a myoma prosthetic.
A lesson to learn from.
Yeah, no kidding.
Ooh. Okay, first person animations in a mech. Nice. Throttle decay would be nice though. Can I see throttle decay? Yes, there we go. I can activate the FPS indicator, but also the FPS indicator takes away actual FPS from the game itself too. But as Reaper has been talking in the Project Winter War chat, apparently the first mission is just heavy on things. The second mission apparently performs better. Heard that turning off Steam overlay can improve performance a bit. That is done through Steam itself, no? Yeah, like this mission might be a little bit choppy, but it's better than sub 30, I guess. I might switch off to empowering this with DLSS, maybe. Okay, that's massively smoother. Kind of makes everything fuzzy, but... Huh. Oh, the HUD is interesting. So torso twist is indicated by the arrow on the top of the reticle. I actually kind of like that. HUD is nice. I actually like it. Yeah, sorry, here, let me catch up on chat. I've been having so much fun with this. Clan life is harsh. I think we're just giving them tough love. There are 5 sips making to this point is fairly normal, and a lot of them test out they're above average. Yeah, pretty much. Love the cinematic and acting. The cinematics and acting is spot on. Kind of wish the paper doll in Radar was part of the cockpit mesh. Yeah, sort of, but I'm kind of good without it. Can I please try strafing quickly from left to right? I cannot because I'm in classic controls. Already talked about FPS indicator, Steam overlay, yeah. That throat singing here? Yes. Steam game options. The commander having a myoma prosthetic is an interesting lore drop. They're telling us the accident that gave him those scars is pretty extreme. Well, also he has his blood name too because it's Ismail. And also he said Bloodhouse too. Can I get frame gen? I do not have a 30 series card. Yeah, it's fuzzy. I'll turn DLSS off after this mission, but at least for now, like, you can still roughly see things, but I'd rather have just a little bit more frames than what is now. Clan Jade Falcon official YouTube channel. I did not know that Clans did YouTube. What's up, man? How you doing? So we have Mad Dog, Stormcrow, Shadowcat, and Adder in our star. And I am in the Summoner. I have to say, the first-person animations are probably the best in any Mechwarrior I've seen yet. Like, it actually feels like the mech has weight and it's moving how a mech would. Don't remove that blue duct tape or the mech falls apart. Oh, I know you do. I was just making a joke, Falcon. Appreciate you here.
Continue along the designated waypoints to the proving grounds. As Star Commander, it will be your responsibility to direct your star mates to best leverage their skills in combat. We will soon see if you are worthy of such responsibility.
We will prove ourselves worthy, Kit Commander.
Enthusiasm? Lunderholm should have beaten that out of you years ago.
Neg, not here.
Charming. Seems like every other kit master we had back at home. Old and willing to take out their frustrations on us.
Kit Commander Ismaril. It had to be someone from that bloodhouse.
Yeah, and he seemed to be sizing you up right from the start. Mr. Destined for greatness.
Shut up, Ez. You know how much I've hated carrying around his name.
Fine, I yield. No need to start talking like a freeborn.
Dialogue is interesting, at least among the star. I get they're new, so they're not really like fully planners yet, but standing in deep water, deep enough bodies of water will increase your rate of heat dissipation. It's a function of tabletop, but them to be a little bit more gamey. Normally that only works if you have heat sinks in the legs. Everyone loves summoners? Yeah, you really can't go wrong with them. If the Timberwolf didn't exist, I believe the summoner would have its place. Thankfully, Timberwolves do. Thought I was pressing V, not B. Third-person models look really good. Armored, that's free birth speech. Do not.
Everyone, hold here.
Framey.
From this point, you will be entering the proving grounds.
That's for me too, chat.
Under Jaden's command,
it's not just you.
You will make your way through 2 challenge zones and then a final combat arena. Your primary objective is to clear each zone of hostiles and recover any high-priority assets that may be located in each OZ. This is a weapons-hot area that will test your capabilities
Okay, now it's better.
in a number of combat encounters. Here you will find not only drone hover tanks, turrets, and VTOLs, but also functional battle mechs. Your weapons are now hot. Familiarize yourself with your systems before moving on
Jaguar
to
statue?
objectives. Do not shoot your friendlies. They will take damage as they would in real combat, and they should not be made to suffer from your stupidity. Star Commander Jaden, you may begin the evaluation now.
Before we do that, one moment. Need to find a better spot for my webcam here. Yeah, I think middle of the screen on the right side should be good. Hey folks, do we know what the replayability is? Is there a skirmish or a mission generator, or is it just the campaign? There's instant action. Instant action exists. I think some of the UI height could be reduced a bit. Like, we don't need each weapon group to be spelled out in full. No, that's a tutorial screen. That's not... That won't be staying. Fairly confident in that. Jump shots are pretty responsive. Yeah, there's just a lot going on in this level, so it's kind of getting framey. It's all good. My turn signal's on? Whoops.
Jump jet fuel low.
Environmental tactics? Oh, that was a bit framey. You can find and hack. Yeah, sure. How do I do that? Hitting E.
Scan mode engaged.
Oh! Tab. Thank you.
Security overridden.
Okay, I like that.
Complete. Scan mode disengaged.
We got VTOL drones coming out of the tower. Likely where the Kit Commander is watching us. Tread carefully. Target down.
Mech, deploying out of the tower. A Star League era relic. Should be easy prey.
Kit Commander is trying to put us off, attacking us en route to our objectives.
As he said, need to be ready for anything.
F.
Scan mode will highlight points of interest in the immediate proximity of your mech. To interact with them, you must get within range.
Oh, now it explains the mechanics.
Be cautious, as weapon systems are offline while scanning.
Scanning complete. Scanning complete. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
There's mines?
Complete.
Interesting.
Scan mode disengaged.
I think the weapon effects look better, cleaner, faster response. Yeah, I agree. It's hard to tell because there's just so much stuff in this level that it's not like performing at the highest frame rate, but I get it's also a new game and not fully optimized it. How's the game performing for you? Just came from another stream that had to stop because the game is clunky. I am not at that point, nor would I ever get to that point, but yeah, like there is performance issues for sure. To me, it doesn't really diminish the game. Yeah, no, there's fair criticism to be made though. Like the parts that are smooth are smooth.
Is ordered to defend the entrance to a field base against the rampaging horde of inner sphere barbarians fielding mechs and vehicles. Jaded, in situations such as this, it is vital to direct your star appropriately by issuing commands. You are their star commander, after all.
Oh, I'm commanding them.
Enemy mech down and out.
Enemy down.
New target. Target destroyed.
Also like the fact that the PPCs are bolts instead of balls.
New hostile detected. Brad.
Oh man, the frames. It's not just you, chat, it's me too.
Destroyed.
Got him though.
New hostile detected. Commando.
On your target.
Target.
This arena has been cleared. Now proceed to the next sector for your
Oh, that was just asking me to figure out what this is. So, okay. So I can move camera. I'll also bet you this map is also what's taking up a lot of the performance too. Attack Q000 all. I think it's mouse 4. Is there status? Hold fire, form on me, hold fire. So select. And they move off. Oh, okay. Okay. Fucked all. Yeah, okay. Interesting. That'll take some getting used to be quicker with it.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Auto repair bays can sometimes be found in the field. Use them to make spot field repairs and replenish ammo if it is needed. But do not become reliant on them. They are not always available and can leave the rest of your star vulnerable if you make use of them at an inappropriate time.
Field repairs complete.
Abilities. Oh, weapons still work in that menu. Okay. Yeah, pretty much Gerard. It's kind of how I imagine it too. So I'm pretty sure it wants me to go back to the first area because I did not notice the top left corner of the screen as objectives. Most of the game is learning where everything is. For commanding starmates on a quick stint, yeah, no, the function keys will be better, but I was looking at what the radial menu can do.
Scan mode engaged. Scanned salvage.
Movement! Watch those bunkers!
Scan mode. Disengaged.
Your activity in this zone.
Yeah,
is
no, I was
drawn
getting it
by
free, me
one's
too.
attention. Secure the area against all threats that look to take what is yours.
Just you, brother.
Target.
Yes! Eliminated a target.
Target destroyed. New target.
Oh, I ran into the mine.
Was that all of them?
Maybe. I was gonna see if there's anything else I can do here. I doubt there is, but like. It's kind of doing what we can here.
I do not think so. Heads up.
Never let your guard down. New threats can emerge at any moment. A clan warrior must be ready to face new threats the second they emerge.
Yeah, OBS is running on Invent. I might switch it off to my CPU instead here in a bit.
Hostile detected. Fire starter.
Yeah, DLSS is screwing the line of sight here.
Destroyed. New hostile detected. Shadow fog.
It's relatively smooth though. GPU card is 2060, yeah.
Nice work. But if you expect to get behind anything more than an industrial mech, you will have to do better. At the Mark Nav point, you will find the entrance to the final combat arena and a series of auto repair bays. See yourself patched up. When you are ready, scan the gate and enter the arena.
Easy prey so far.
Yeah. We'll take them all on if that's the best they've got.
Kit Liam, I will not have you sully my training ground with those free birth slurs. While here, you will speak properly, without the use of lazy contractions.
Kit Commander, Liam is brash, but he is among the best within our SIPCO.
That does not inspire confidence.
Good. I'm used to being underestimated.
Kit Liam, you carry the name of your progenitor and one of the clan's founding fathers. It is a great honor that I will not see you denigrate with language unbecoming of your station.
Then I call you to a trial of refusal.
Only warriors have the right to refuse. And you are no warrior. Not yet. Until you earn that station, you will carry yourself with dignity. Or you will find yourself assigned to an elemental SIPCO as their permanent sparring partner.
Liam, shut the fuck up. God damn it. Shut the fuck up. Okay, can we even switch encoding while streaming here? I cannot. Well, anyway, it's still a good looking game, even though it is kind of fuzzy. But we'll try next mission. Keep trying. We'll figure it out, don't worry. Mechwarrior 5 is honestly way worse than this with quality and finding settings, so. So there's 4 here and 1 back there. All right. Okay, let's try this out here. 2. Uh, 3. Why can't I get you? Hello? Why won't you go repair? Ezra?
Copy that.
Neg, unable.
The fuck you mean? Can they only use 1? Alright, game's being a game, I guess. Oh, this does have multiple uses. Okay.
Systems offline. Field repairs complete.
Can you pause and make movement waypoints? No, it doesn't pause. It's real time, but you can make movement waypoints though. Okay, so that one's done. Okay, let's try this again.
Positive on that.
Okay, he's going to do it.
Negative.
I guess they can only repair 1 at a time? Okay. That's fun. Reading between the lines, the Civco must be fairly high rate for Liam to get away with that. No, I think Ibrahim is just much more patient than when you should be. Also, he's not here in person, so I'm pretty sure once we get back to the mech hangar, he's probably going to smack him around a little bit. You can also switch to your other mech pilots. Good point. I'm going to try not to do that, though. If anything, Liam will be shot dead by now. Most likely. Most likely. Can we get a close-up of the Shadowcat, please? Yes. Hold on. Let me tell him to stop moving. He is... Which one is AZ4? Yeah. If I tell him to move there. Oh, you know what? That was probably what I was doing wrong. I wasn't right-clicking. I just realized that. Okay, so yeah, 3 of us are repairs at 4. 5. There we go. I got 2 from repairing at one time. Alright, we're all prepared. Time for Mick.
Ahead of you lies a vital strategic asset to the clan that must be taken at all costs. You must hunt down and destroy all hostiles to secure this asset in the name of Smoke Jaguar. There will be no retreat. You will either secure this territory from the OPFOR or fall. Star Commander Jaden, you will need to think quickly, deploy your star appropriately, and adapt to the situation as it unfolds. Remember, your star is your responsibility. Do not fail them.
F, Kit Commander.
Scan mode engaged. Security overridden.
Target eliminated.
Scanning complete. Scan mode disengaged.
Beat Air Forces.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Got another.
Target destroyed.
Okay, I'm getting used to the way this mech aims. Did you really just tank an LBX-10? Just tanked a PPC.
We have target down.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Yeah, commanding my star is going to be very important for this difficulty. Defeat ground forces 04.
On target, Star Commander. Down to target.
Destroyed. Target destroyed.
Simple enough. Wait. Something inbound on our position. A dropship?
Yeah. Well. Look, guys. New Sipkin from out of system.
Good. The competition around here has been a little stale lately. Hopefully these ones do not break as easily.
Oh, let's fucking go.
On the Star Commander's target.
Looks like a warm welcome from our new Sipkin. We survived Laundry Home. Huntress will be no different. A good chunk of their mechs look to be outfitted with close-range weapons. If we spread out and try to engage them at range, they should be easy prey.
Waiting on your orders, Jaden.
It's framey for me too, chat.
Oh, and guys, try not to kill any of them. No telling how the Kit Masters will react if we break their star pupils.
Come on. Sticking into smug Kit Masters is one of the few joys we get in places like this.
Not very clan-like of you to torment the elderly.
Okay, you two. That's enough. Try to minimize chatter.
Missile. Target destroyed. New target.
We are on your target.
Down they go.
Missile.
You underestimated your opponent, Kit. If Lunderholm's rejects can best you, that does not bode well for your own trial of position.
Yes, Kit Commander.
Is it over? Are we finished?
For now. Lunderholm has at least given me something to work with. Might even make a warrior out of some of you. But for now, return to Stalker Base and get yourself situated.
Kit Commander. Heading back now.
Damn. That was something.
Time to get back and settle in. No telling what will come next.
That's all, kids. Last drill we'll ever have to run in this hellhole.
Thought they would let us rest before tomorrow's trials.
I hacked old One Eye's message feed. He's still sore we've been outperforming his prized pupils.
So this is his last attempt at trying to get us to wash out?
That, or soften us up for tomorrow's opponents to kill us for good.
I still find it hard to believe that you got away with hacking the base's mail server.
I'm not stupid. I just watch and observe. Not act on anything I find. They don't even know I've compromised the system.
If you are not careful, that little hobby of yours will get you killed someday.
Come on, Ez. You used to be a better hacker than me.
Yeah, but when I was caught, I actually got punished for it. Command likely knows and is just letting you slide because you hold the Founder's name.
Not funny. You know I hate that.
And you know we all share his bloodline too, right?
Well, they don't treat any of you like you should be the second coming of Sakan Liam Ismaru.
Come on. This might be the last time we get to tease you about this. We will likely be ransomed to different galaxies when we make Warrior.
You never know. We might get lucky and serve in the same cluster.
Hopefully we get lucky then. Anyways, let us get cleaned up and grab some chow.
One last meal for the road.
At least the food will be better when we are warriors.
And for that reason alone, it will be worth it.
What is that?
Just finishing it up.
Grey Ridge Mountains. Mistlink's training facility. From Launderhome?
Yeah.
I have not seen this logo since we left. What is with these 5 stars?
Us. The last 5 surviving members of our original SIBCO. 5 of nearly 100.
Is everything okay?
Kit Commander Ismail refused my request to transfer to the Science Cast. Tomorrow, I will either become a warrior or wash out.
Nasir. Your performance is just as good as any of us. You will do fine.
I only keep up because we work together as a team. I do not think I can do this on my own.
Tomorrow will be just like any other day. One that we have trained our entire lives for. Doubt is the only thing standing in your way. Do not let it win. Spend some time in the sim pods tonight if you have to.
I think I will.
And when you finish, do mine up too. Just like yours.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That way a part of you will be right there with me for my trial.
Well, thanks, Jaden. That means a lot. Good hunting tomorrow.
You too. We will all be waiting for you on the other side.
Yeah, no, I got the same vibes.
Time has come. Kid Jaden. Ahead of you lies your trial of position. Your final test is a SIBCO trainee that will show your true worth to the Smoke Jaguar clan. 3 opponents await you. To be recognized as a warrior of the clans, you must best at least one. Kill or be killed. Success will secure your position as a warrior of the clans, based on the number of mechs you destroy. Failure will forever see you expelled from the warrior caste, where you will instead find station as a common laborer.
understand the task that lays before you.
Aft Kit Commander, I am prepared.
Every cadet says that. Only you control your future, Jaden. And the real question is, what do you want from it?
To rise above all. To take a blood name and lead my own cluster. In the name of Smoke Jaguar.
Lofty goal indeed. One that many seek. If leadership is what you truly desire, then you must best at least 2 opponents to earn the rank of Star Commander.
2 kills. Star Commander. It will be mine.
We are Smoke Jaguar. True-born warriors selectively bred for war over generations. Our destiny to one day return from exile and reclaim Terra will not be handed to us. It will fall to those sharp enough to earn their place among our clan's warriors. May Karinsky look over your glorious rise, Kid Jaden. Good hunting.
God damn, that gave me chills. I'm trying so hard to enter the mentality of Smoke Jaguar, but I'm just here smiling like an idiot, just going, God damn. Yeah, no, 2 mech kills in lore is not actually a common feat. It is pretty difficult to do.
Proceed along.
Before we let Ibrahim continue talking, I'm gonna try the driver installation while I'm here. So, intermission. Slight intermission. Stand by, chat. I am super impressed with the quality of the cinematics. Like, seriously. It is outstanding. Are they talking about killing pilots or just the mech? The mech. Nah, like it's reasonable to down 1. Doing 2, especially against other clanners, is very, very difficult. Not many people can do it. Doing 3 is basically unheard of. AT needs to install those new drivers with the type of CPU you got. I have a 30... One sec. I'll just tell you. Oh yeah, I should switch over my capture to game, I think. Yeah, let's turn off monitor cap. Okay, so game capture, properties. Sorry, my CPU. Ryzen 9 3900X. Yeah, and honestly, it really is just my GPU being overloaded because I have the encoder on OBS tied into my GPU. It's just that I can't change it while streaming, and I don't know exactly how YouTube handles branching off streams, or if I can like just stop it, change it, reconnect or not, but I might have to. Unless you're Kyle or the yeah, pretty much, or Phelan Kel, or Victor, Standard Avion, basically anyone important. But that is the 12 core Gerard, yes. Yes, that is.